Oh my
God.
goodness.
Oh God. Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and try not to kill ourselves.
Let me leave!
No! We had movie sign. The lobby had all the air sucked out of it. We're stuck in here now.
Oh. Oh. God.
So, welcome to Conundrum Gaming Cinema 5000.
Yeah.
It is the not too distant future. Next Monday A.D.
Yeah.
This is
The only way.
and you're about to find out it's not even still tolerated.
No.
It's God.
Yeah.
So,
and the best part is that for me, I'm going into this practically blind.
I didn't know this until like a couple hours ago. So
yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know. I know general ideas that happen in Other M, but I have not actually like watched any real cutscene and element from this game like at all. Like only in review things have I seen. So I know at one point in time, some blonde-headed girl with a bob cut is gonna do a thumbs down really aggressively.
That was used in the advertising in Japan for Metroid Other M, which is amusing. You'd see all these posters with Metroid Other M and Samus giving the thumbs down.
It's a sign.
No wonder the game didn't sell very well over there.
Goddamn.
So, a bit of a preface. The reason we're doing theater mode is because, to be perfectly honest, the gameplay in this is, at best, serviceable.
Right.
Like, it's barely even a Metroid game, because one of the one of the biggest issues with the game in terms of the gameplay is the fact that it is extremely linear. Like,
Yes.
absurdly so. And normally Metroid games are pretty well known for, like, letting you explore with your abilities to find, like, power-ups and all that sort of thing. That is an extremely minimal aspect of the Metroid Other M experience.
Oh, Lord.
Doors lock behind you constantly
Oh,
throughout the
good.
game. You are basically funneled through linear hallways to your next objective by the game and by extension the story. Because the game absolutely refuses to let you do anything it does not want you to do. You aren't allowed free reign of the ship until the post-game, which is completely absent in hard mode because hard mode completely gets rid of pickups, thereby completely getting rid of what makes a Metroid game a Metroid game.
That's the entire point.
Yeah, that's what hard mode does. So, because the idea of the post-game is that you're supposed to get all the pickups in the post-game, and that unlocks the quote-unquote true ending. But, you know, the action gameplay, when you do what the game wants you to do, it can look stylish, but it falls apart pretty quickly if you think about it for even more than a second, honestly.
Fingers. Oh,
So,
good.
People say it's a serviceable action game. I don't even think it's that, but if that's how you're able to get your enjoyment from Other M, then more power to you. But the biggest part of this tumor on the Metroid series really is the story.
Uh-oh.
Because that is the part of the experience that the game focuses on the most, and it's unfortunate.
Get ready for the baby.
Get ready for the baby. We're just
baby.
it's gonna hoit. So
oh
here we
God,
go.
we're seeing this in IMAX.
Yep.
Look at the size of that screen.
It's so big.
No. Metroid Other IMAX.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Please press 2.
Yeah, please. Please.
We did not rent this theater. Some guy way down in Deep 13 conked us on the noggin and shot us into space.
Yeah. We're here against our will, really.
Yeah.
Like, we're not actually in control of what's currently being, like, shown on screen. Like, we're actually zip-tied to these chairs.
There were these other robots. They didn't even want to come in here.
Well.
And they're able not to, because they don't need to breathe. We do.
Yeah, we do.
So, get ready for the title screen.
Okay.
Well, now loading, of course.
Now loading.
But,
okay. Oh wow. Hey, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice for this guy to give us popcorn, though.
Mm-hmm.
Project M.
I thought Nintendo didn't like that.
Wait a minute. The movie?
Yeah!
What?
They actually do that!
Sure. Fine.
Fucking right?
Sure, this is fine. Oh, there it is!
The baby!
Oh, the baby's dead.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Oh, no, okay.
The space baby. The chibble.
Oh, there they are. The chill.
Why am I still alive?
I don't know. It's a damn good question. The baby.
The baby.
What is happening right now?
So, this is supposed to be a recreation of the ending to Super Metroid.
Ah!
The problem is, you wouldn't know this if you hadn't played Super Metroid.
Oh God, Grandma's pissed.
Just charging up for Hadouken.
Yeah. Uppers! Oh, yeah, no, you gotta add that little scream, you know.
Yeah. Oh.
No. Oh. That was disgusting.
Gross.
What was that sound effect? That was a gun bullet ricochet sound effect. That's the sound of an interdimensional, like, demon parasite exploding?
Yep.
Mother, time to go.
That's your mama? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's an X-Men opening.
Oh my god, it is.
There she is. It's Gwyneth Paltrow.
No! No!
Okay, Samus. Everything's normal.
Everything is not
I
normal.
awoke to the familiar voice of a quarantine officer.
Let's try sitting up, huh?
So there's a lot to unpack here.
What
A
do you mean?
dream.
A dream.
I had been reliving the tragic moments of my recent past,
Wow.
thanks to the hyper beam, which was given to me somehow by the baby.
What a
I
sentence.
laid Mother Brain to waste,
Somehow. By the baby.
and the explosion
The
that
baby.
followed destroyed planet Zebes,
Zebes?
along with the remains of Mother Brain, the space pirates, and my long-standing nemesis, Ridley.
Wow,
And the
long-standing.
baby.
And the baby.
Come on, Samus. Let's go next door.
The emotion is,
Let's go next door.
door. They took all the emotion and they put it into the heels on her suit. Fucking hate that shit.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Start.
Oh yeah, I can do that apparently.
Oh.
So, theater mode splices together bits of gameplay as well
Oh,
to
cool.
help the
Samus, now's your
quote
chance.
unquote pacing. That was
Yeah.
the tutorial.
Minute damage. It's unbelievable how well you've held up.
I wondered if this too was a result of the power the baby
Okay, you'll
gave
say that
me.
now, Luna, but you'll find it is not actually that.
Right. You're due in the meeting room. The big dogs are waiting.
Hi, hi,
Your
hi,
suit
hi.
of polish, so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
Is
Well, I
somebody
guess
messing
he's.
with the... Is there somebody
I-
messing with a
Not even a
PlayStation in the
fragment.
background?
I guess he's
None
the
of the
villain.
baby
His glasses did
remained
the
on
thing.
Oh.
I knew it to be true, but still couldn't help looking at my palm for a sign.
Go get
Never
milk.
again would I encounter the baby.
Shit.
I see Ice is putting together a valiant effort to count the babies.
I sure gonna be here all evening.
Mission completed. The planet Zebes was annihilated, and all Metroids were exterminated. A simple report,
And now, a word from Chancellor Palpatine.
but it felt momentous to me.
I love democracy.
I love democracy.
I hate Metroids.
I don't know
That's
how
how we
much
know he's
time
truly
passed
evil.
since then. Days went by in their quiet way. And
Get a
people's
calendar, you
recollections of
freak.
Metroids and space pirates grew nebulous over time.
You're in the future. That ship should have a calendar built into it.
You have a calendar built into your hand!
Nothing more
Exactly.
than a faded memory. Codename Baby's Cry.
Oh,
A common SOS
It counts.
with the urgency of a baby crying.
that
The
counts.
nickname comes from the fact that the purpose of the signal is to draw attention.
Yeah, that's the point of a
was
signal,
coming
Samus.
from remote outer
Jesus.
space. I altered the course of my
The
ship
signal
as
is
if
there
this
to
detour
catch your
had already been
attention.
part of my flight plan.
God.
Baby's Cry.
Fucking read.
It was as though it was crying specifically for me.
So, do you know what the theme of this game is yet? Because if you don't worry. It'll drop about 50 more anvils on you by the end.
Yeah, other M stands for man. That's what the M stands for.
Samus just wants to be a mama. Oh yes, and of course, the main gameplay takes place on the bottle ship. I wonder why it's called the bottle ship.
That's the Space Needle.
The Space Needle in space.
Oh, it's just called the Needle now.
Well, yeah, now they call it the bottle ship.
Yeah.
All
So
caps
this is the real
every time.
delivery.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
They really did not put any effort into that voice at all.
That is a result of the direction. The voice actress, I believe her name is Alicia Glidewell. When she's talking to other human beings as Samus, the voice acting is decent. It's this internal monologue, which was a directive choice by Yoshio Sakamoto, who doesn't really speak English very well.
Whoops.
I believe the intention is to make Samus sound stoically confident.
She just sounds bored.
Yeah? Yeah, she just sounds bored.
She either sounds bored or like she just woke up and is trying to tell you about a dream that she had.
Well, I mean, she did have a dream,
And
recounting
there's
the events of her
this
recent
baby.
past.
Whoa. The Galactic Federation.
Galactic Federation?
That's what I said.
Huh?
Hello, gameplay.
Shockingly, Metroid Other M actually runs at 60 frames a second during gameplay.
Oh.
Granted, you can tell it's not really doing much.
Why are you diving?
Because people.
Ah, fancy meeting you here, princess. Remember me?
Anthony.
No.
There's only
Anthony?
one person who calls me princess. And that person is Anthony Higgs of the Galactic Federation Army.
Haven't seen you since that last mission. Hey, and your buddy's here too.
I don't have buddies.
Adam Malkovich, a general in the Galactic Federation Army.
Related to John.
Not only a trusted confidant, but also my former superior
Being
officer.
his.
Something else.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a time when I was enrolled in the Galactic Federation Army. And then I was young and inexperienced. As the
Okay.
result of a certain
I accidentally
incident,
ate his parfait and I got kicked out.
I left Adam's command and
Was
set out
saving
on
it
my
for
path
later.
as a solitary
God
bounty hunter.
damn it.
What are you doing here?
The first words out of his mouth were typical coming from Adam.
I mean,
To answer his
kind of sounds like a
I
question
recounted
anybody
the
would ask,
details of
really.
what had
Not
brought
just an
me to
Adam
this place.
question.
The
And
fuck
then
are
I
you
asked
doing
what
here?
circumstances led the Federation here.
That
know-
information is not for an outsider.
You don't
Oh,
need
this.
you don't need to
word
internalize
he
this,
so
Samus. You could just
obviously
speak with
chose.
dialogue, diegetically,
Outsider.
out loud to the people.
Pierced
We'd get
my
it.
heart.
I need to let people know that the word he chose, outsider, pierced my heart.
Commander,
I
we're
could
all
show
prepped.
that through emotions.
What are
But oh.
feelings? Look out! JPEGs! Ah!
No dice. I think our only option is to use the laser to slowly burn our way through. This is
The only
gonna take
option
a
we
while.
have
The
in the
electrical
future.
Only
system
option.
here is out, and we can't get the barrier wall to open. We tried using explosives, but it's tricky to pull off without collateral damage. What we need is some way to focus the power onto one centralized location.
Holy shit! Missiles!
Come on. Are you kidding me? God, Jesus, I mean...
I'll fucking dare.
All right. I'm gonna go on ahead.
Have fun.
So, this is where, in the game, we get introduced to the authorization mechanic. Basically, at this point,
Adam
Samus
hadn't
decides...
authorized it,
Well,
but I decided to remain on site for the sake of the others.
Oh, thank heavens she told us.
yeah. But anyway, at this
well,
point, Samus in the game turns off all of her abilities.
Why?
Because Adam didn't say she could use missiles.
Is she a part of this team?
No.
Is she... Is she supposed to take orders from somebody she's not assigned to?
No, she's a freelance bounty hunter.
Oh God!
Dead.
He's been minted!
Someone or something attacked him.
We can't help him. He's on the blockchain now.
God damn it. Uh-oh.
Oh, gross.
This blockchain has bugs.
That...
Get away from me!
Come on, Lyle!
It was obvious that there was some
Just fucking
pervasive
hate bugs.
danger throughout the facility. I didn't know what had brought Adam here, but I did know that cooperation was imperative if we were to
Something
restore
one
safety.
of these things is not like the
Adam,
others.
listen to me.
Yeah.
Clearly, this facility is in complete disorder. It might be too dangerous for your men to go alone. That's why I've...
Here, take this.
Look at that!
They're coming out of the wall!
Right, stay calm.
Oh God, it's Goma.
I mean... Yeah, though...
Open fire!
I'm sorry.
Ew, bugs!
Ow! Samus was impaled then.
Yeah, you know, no big deal.
This ain't good! Nothing's working! Listen up! Freeze guns authorized!
Except for you, Samus.
Yeah, fuck you, I guess.
Yeah?
Samus, I'm authorizing missile use!
I guess somehow I got communicated to that you were gonna turn off your missiles until I said you could use your missiles.
Sure.
Concentrate fire in a single location and freeze that thing! And Samus, you attack the frozen spot!
I believe this is supposed to indicate that Adam Malkovich is a tactical genius. A quote-unquote perfect military mind, as he is described in Metroid Fusion.
Yeah. I mean, truly, honestly, you must be just miles ahead.
Yeah. I mean, perfect.
I'm fine! What the fuck were you doing out there?
Samus, looks like I'm gonna need to ask for your cooperation on this mission, but I'm also gonna have
Pull my
to ask
finger.
that you follow my commands. You don't move unless I say so.
His
Fire
flatulence
until I say
penetrated
so.
my heart.
I can't believe he would pull that trick on me after all these years.
He did it once at the academy.
Any
Never
objections, lady?
Lady?
The thumbs up sign had
Yeah.
been used by the Galactic Federation for ages.
Really?
Me,
Yeah, really?
I was known for giving the thumbs
Yeah,
down during
really.
briefing.
Are you shitting me?
I had my
The
reasons,
Galactic
though.
Federation has been using the thumb
Commander
up
Adam
sign
Malkovich was
for
normally cool and not one to
generations.
joke around.
Yep.
Priority
But he
one
would end all of
is
his
to find
mission
any
briefings by
survivors,
saying,
bring them to safety.
What?
"Any objections, lady?"
Yeah.
He was joking, but others
So,
weren't. At the time, I
the-
felt surrounded by people who treated me like a child.
well, I mean,
or
Samus
used
sort of
kid gloves
explains it
because
here.
I was a woman.
Also, she's tiny.
Yeah.
And yet with
woman.
Adam, I was grateful for the nod. My past has left me with an uneasy soul. And as a result, It touched me on some level that Adam would acknowledge that past by calling me something delicate, like lady.
What?
And I knew more than anyone that every word from Adam was deliberate. My thumbs down was a twofold response. A sign of derision at being called a lady, and a signal of my complete understanding of the mission orders. The other soldiers were always willing to support me with easy smiles, despite the fact that I clearly had so much.
You didn't know that?
Among them was Anthony.
But
see,
in the face of his well-meaning
the fucking thing about that is in Metroid Fusion, Samus does explain, oh yeah, in the past I had a commanding officer named Adam, and he would end all of his mission briefings with any objections, lady.
A chip on my shoulder.
And like it was meant to be a sign of trust, not a joke.
If I let my guard down, I would easily be broken.
Samus even says, from anyone else, it would have sounded like an insult, but Adam made it dignified.
Right. Like,
here, she says the exact opposite.
Yeah, the way I would imagine
I
this,
could see in Adam's
purely based off that alone,
he felt to me.
I would imagine, like,
Adam
not taking what is just said here into consideration, I would actually consider it more as like, Adam is not calling me a lady, he's letting everyone else know.
Because I was so young when I lost both of my parents,
see this chick?
There's no question I saw Adam as
better
a father
than all
figure.
of you. I'm addressing her directly. She's literally done something that no other goddamn person has done.
Yeah,
this doesn't happen.
That's what it's supposed to be in Metroid Fusion. Like, it's supposed and here they basically say, nah, it's the exact opposite. Adam's just making fun of her, but she's okay with it because it's Adam.
Yeah.
And yet,
Adam noticed me.
Senpai.
I was so young.
What's also really weird, all they're doing is telling. This is just tell and tell and tell some more.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, like, Fusion...
Exactly what transpired here on the
Fusion, the relationship between Adam and Samus was portrayed as one of mutual respect. Like, Adam recognized Samus's abilities and skills to the point where he was willing to sacrifice his life to save Samus. Whereas Samus clearly respected him as, like, a tactician. And, like, she would willingly follow his orders. Like, she even says, I don't really like taking orders from people.
Be careful as you make your sweeps.
But Adam was different.
Yeah, I don't know him.
And there's one problem. The wireless interference in this facility is all pervasive. Your comm systems are useless.
Shit.
As a result, communication channels will be limited to the facility's
navigation.
So
this is fucking important.
Well then, Lyle.
Okay. This whole,
investigate Sector 1.
Oh, by the way, yep.
Gotcha.
Lyle Smithsonian.
You cover Sector 2.
Maurice Favreau.
Come across. Affirmative. Anthony, you're Sector 3.
Anthony Higgs, the point man.
Point man.
All right. James.
All
check out the control bridge.
James Pierce, communications.
Might be the result of electrical interference.
Yes, sir.
And KG, run a complete sweep of the residential quarters and investigate any trace of survivors.
Got it.
Each of you is authorized.
Of course, he's got gunner glasses.
Do not forget to check in regularly via navigation booths.
How the fuck are you doing that?
You go to the system management room. Do everything you can to get the electrical system back up and running.
You can't use your ice beam yet, though.
Looks like your comm system is still functional.
So this here.
Everything you see will also appear on this
Everything Samus sees, Adam can see.
Regarding auxiliary weapons, the use of bombs has been authorized.
This is important.
As far as your other weapons go, we will continue to investigate
and they can communicate freely between one another.
We currently have no plans to authorize the use of power bombs. As you know, they have the ability to spread a high-temperature heat wave over a large area.
So this is the one thing that makes sense.
Which is a nice way of saying they can vaporize humans instantly.
We'll authorize your weapons as we assess the situation here. We're not going to authorize your power bombs because they'll melt the fuck out of people. This is a rescue mission.
Yeah, it's a small nuclear device.
So I will give the game credit for that. The authorizing weapons, that makes sense.
Yes.
I'm okay with that.
How it's done in some elements, however.
Yeah. which
It was the
we'll get
first
into.
joint
Oh yeah,
mission
thumbs
I've
up.
been a part of
Thumbs
since
up.
becoming a freelance bounty hunter.
But how's she gonna do it?
And of course,
Oh my
it was the
god.
first time since my
Her arms
Federation
in
days that
cannon.
I was following the orders
That's
of a
right.
commanding
You have to use your
officer.
right hand to give the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Having
she
received
just
mission
shoots him.
orders from Adam, I felt
Oh
confused
god, I
and
forgot giving a thumbs up was firing a
strangely
super
exhilarated
missile. Oh
at the
no, set!
unexpected
Oh
turn of
no!
events. I responded. Understood, Adam. No objections, of course.
Oh, thank you for striking a pose.
Mm-hmm.
Donk.
So, we have a little bit of time before the next big story revelation. So,
Right.
that whole intro sequence with Mother Brain and the baby Metroid and all that.
Go through the hatch on your right and head towards
That's supposed to
Sector
be a sort of recreation of what
One.
happens at the end of
Secure
Super
a road to a
Metroid,
facility of
Sure.
interest.
which is
I'll leave
told
you
entirely
to
through
survey Sector
gameplay.
one.
See, in Super Metroid, like, the story begins with Ridley capturing the baby Metroid on the Space Station Ceres and
Yes.
swooping down to Zebes with the baby Metroid.
With the baby, yes.
Yes. When Samus reaches Zebes... Yep, get ready for lots of, oh god, where are we now transitions.
Oh god.
When Samus reaches Zebes and she finally makes her way to Turian, the baby Metroid has gotten gigantic, doesn't recognize her, and starts attacking her. What makes the baby Metroid stop attacking Samus is when Samus is low on health and her, like, low health beacon goes off, because that's also what causes Ridley to fly away in the opening on Ceres. You either shoot him 100 times, or you get hit until that beacon
And
goes
in one
off.
corner was the miserable
That's supposed to
form of a
represent the baby
researcher's
Metroid
corpse.
recognizing Samus by that
This
beacon.
victim hadn't sustained the same
And then the
injuries.
baby Metroid backs off.
The
Right.
dead I'd seen had been torn apart by something
Then you
large.
fight Mother Brain. Mother Brain turns into that giant cyborg
This
T-Rex thing
had been
and
attacked
starts
by a
wrecking
different
Samus's
type of
shit with
creature.
the Hyper Beam.
And as I studied the
Samus
violence
is knocked
this
into the
creature
corner
had
with,
wrought,
like, no health. You
I
can't
felt
move
something in the
anymore.
air.
You can,
The
like, struggle,
presence
but that's
of
it.
dark intelligence.
The baby Metroid swoops in before Mother Brain can land the finishing blow, absorbs energy from Mother Brain, and starts giving it to Samus,
Yes.
while protecting Samus from getting hit as the Mother Brain recovers. But what's important is that, like, in this game, Samus just says the Hyper Beam was somehow given to me by the baby.
Yeah, somehow.
The baby took the Hyper Beam from... Oh, this fucking thing. This fucking thing.
What the fuck?
This fucking thing!
That was straight up a Furby.
Samus,
Yeah, it's a
Furby
fucking...
on
through the hatch I
stilts.
just unlocked.
Yeah,
Your next destination is a little further ahead.
yeah!
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream over your explanation. there. I
No,
was
no,
caught
that's
off guard.
perfectly fine. Yeah, it's
God.
gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be creepy, too. A creepy
I-
Furby. So...
It's so unsettling.
Yeah. So anyway,
Where are
Baby
you going?
Metroid gives Samus the Hyper Beam from the energy absorbed from Mother Brain. Like, that's how Samus gets the Hyper Beam. Not that you would know that from this intro cutscene in the game. Not that you would actually know, like, the relationship between Samus and the Baby Metroid based on what happens in the opening cutscene, or, like, who Mother Brain is, or, like, why Samus is there, or any fucking thing. Oh no, bees!
Ew, 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 ew. Oh god, it's those horrible bug things from Deku Palace. Whoa. Jesus, man.
I mean, yeah, like I said, if you manage to do things the way the game wants you to do them, you can occasionally make Samus do some cool stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That right there was the diffusion beam. I think one of 2 original abilities in Other M. And even then, it's actually just kind of like the diffusion missile from Fusion, so...
Oh, gross. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Why you gotta die? Why you gotta die like that? I'm back, please.
Bees?
God.
Nom nom nom.
It's
Ew.
creatures use the powers of others to capture their prey. Watching this disgusting beast, I felt as though it was feeding off my power as well.
What does that mean,
At the same
Samus?
time, a thought crossed my mind. That
The
howl
thought
I
crossed her
heard
mind.
earlier,
Wow.
could this
That's
creature have
rare.
been the source?
Why you gotta...
Samus, head to the biosphere
This is
test area
mine!
in your current sector. There should be some important information about this facility in that exam center. The other members are en route. Quickly, go meet them there.
Oh, God.
This is my honey. Back the fuck off, bitch.
I killed Piglet for this honey. Honey smoked ham, Samus.
I'm glad we got a shot of the map screen in theater mode.
Oh!
Yeah?
We're outside!
You didn't know that the bottle ship had an outside?
No.
It does.
Why would it have an outside?
A holodeck.
Oh.
The idea is that they are holographically projected environments to make all the species on the bottle ship feel at home.
That's... something.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
God, there's so much running.
Gotta slow down for this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, every once in a while the game will turn into Resident Evil mode like this.
Cinematic.
Huh!
Hey, Samus.
Hey.
Hey, Samus. Why are y'all so
Where's
jumpy? Jesus!
Looks like he's late. Huh?
Fucking
Hey.
Lyle.
The CPU seems to have self-destructed. The central system is
God
broken
damn
down
it.
to
They were
parts.
mining crypto here.
I think I might be able to restore it and recover some of the data. Let's
Who's
try
the name
it.
of the guy that's currently talking? The guy at the computer?
Like the CO said, there
Maurice?
might be some pretty crucial
That
information.
dude has the exact same face as
Well, while Maurice
as the
is working his
cybernetic
magic,
Humpty Dumpty
the rest
from
of us should search
Revengeance.
this building, alright?
Look at
He
his
does.
face when you see it again.
He does look a lot like Sundowner.
Come on, show me again. Show his face again. God damn it.
He does.
Looks
He
just
does.
like him. God damn it.
He does look a lot like
Princess.
Sundowner.
Does this view bring back any memories? Yeah.
Hey, Rox.
Looks
Hey.
like the training grounds of the Galactic Federation.
Bum 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 bum. Anyway, bye.
Actually, yeah. Actually, it looks a lot like a map in Halo 2.
It is basically Blood Gulch.
It's green, just like home.
Oh, speaking of green, that's a thing that actually comes up pretty soon.
Oh, God. Pardon?
Oh no! So yeah, this entire building you're stuck in Resident Evil mode where you're plodding around as slowly as Samus possibly fucking can. Oh no.
Pardon?
Adam, are you seeing this? It's a Zebesian, but it's been cybernetically enhanced.
A Zebesian?
this thing?
A space
I
pirate.
don't know. Continue your
A
investigation.
Zebesian.
Yeah, a Zebesian space pirate.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let me guess. They're from Zebes?
Yes. Although, I thought the original idea was that the space pirates
All right.
colonized,
So I managed to recover
or
one
rather
piece of
conquered
data.
Zebes. Yeah, he is Sundowner. He is
That's just
Sundowner.
Sundowner's face.
This bottle ship is under management
Bottle
of the
ship!
Galactic Federation. In these facilities, life forms from each planet have been raised and researched as possible bioweapons. Site Manager and Development Director, Dr. Madeline Bergman.
Adam,
Fucking
is the Galactic
Madeline!
Federation experimenting with bioweapons?
Looks like it.
Use of bioweapons
This
is
is what
strictly
happens if you're
prohibited.
actually able to complete Side C.
What's happened here is illegal.
Oh.
is Madeline Bergman.
Must be the person in charge here. Is that all you got?
I didn't need to press Adam about it any further. I knew his mind. Not only was he a strong opponent of bioweapons, he was against
I'm
the
glad
use
Samus
of
is
living
here to
things
tell
for
us this instead of
unnecessary
Adam
reasons,
himself.
period.
Right.
You know, through Adam emoting.
Life, no matter what form it takes as it's born into this often cruel universe, should not be tampered with. That was Adam's philosophy. In bringing the infant Metroid back, I did something that I know would have gone against his convictions. And though I might have been left alone, it was a clear and blatant violation of protocol.
Does
I
the
wondered what
infant
Adam
count?
thought
That's a
of
good
me.
question.
Yeah, that's a...
Every time the
Out of
baby
nowhere,
is
I suddenly
referenced.
found myself concerned with his opinion again.
Why?
Oh man, I
Almost
hope
gotten it
Senpai
completely
didn't notice
restored.
me that time.
No.
But I'll bet they protected this thing with a seriously sophisticated security system. If I can't get past it, James, that'll be where you come in.
Leave it to me. Shouldn't be a problem to hack into this
Oh
thing.
yes, leave it to
it might
Jetstream
tell
Sam.
us what exactly is going on here.
God damn.
Looks like this might take some time now.
Madeline might still be somewhere in this building. Keep scouting for more intel. Let's go.
Madeline? Celestis? Yes. Madeline from the indie game Celeste shows up in this.
Except she might be the villain, so maybe it's Madeline.
Yeah, it's Madeline.
Spider-Man?
Oh no, it's the ZBDBDBs!
It's the Boozles! It's the Zoomers! Oh wait, no. That's a different Metroid enemy. Never mind.
I want all the soldiers to evacuate this area. Samus, your orders are to take care of all enemy targets.
This is what she gets for bringing that baby Metroid to the Federation.
Yeah. Robot Zaboomafoo. With the Kraft Brothers!
Wait a
Flying
second.
in deep space one day, Samus felt something strange.
Oh no.
No.
High five. Give me a
Doggy
hug.
pile.
I know you have treats. I know you have the Scooby snacks.
Oh god, it's the armadillo men and the bees.
Everything's happening at once.
Oh, she's serious. She put her visor back on.
They actually skip over a boss fight there? Ow! Dick! I'm a firing my laser. Boop.
What?
Because it's all holograms. He broke through the wall.
Oh, through the wall.
You okay, princess?
Yeah, see? I know, it looks weird, doesn't it?
Some cover.
Ow!
This thing.
What the fuck was
takes
that for?
forever to charge. I'll save the next shot for you.
So there's actually a boss
Not
fight
really.
there where you're stuck in first person as Samus and you have to shoot the tail before it stabs you like 5 times.
Oh, good.
What's up?
It's really annoying.
Lyle's down. He looks like a pile of rags. What's gotta happen to a guy to make him look like that?
Hold on, we need a little bit more reflection on our cod pieces. Just a smidge more. Just a smidge more reflection on the cod pieces.
So you
Really
made
to
the joke.
emphasize.
We made the joke about this being a Halo map, but that's basically a warthog.
Look at... Come on, man! Oh, man, they fucked up the tires. Oh, no, the Furby! Oh, gross!
Yep.
Looks like that monster from earlier
infiltrated
Sector 3. Samus, follow it.
Yep.
God damn it.
Disgusting.
Fine, Adam. Fine. Superhero landing. Superhero landing.
Really hard on the knees.
Yeah.
So... I mean, I don't have anything to say about that. I think it's just absurd that the Furby turns into that thing.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ridiculous.
Wait, what?
It was clear that the Galactic Federation was developing
the Furby turned into that thing?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to imply there.
Came here knowing that.
It shed its skin.
Regardless, I knew I had to talk to the person in charge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Got some vacuum tech up in this bitch. Jesus Christ, really? Oh. What?
Oh, the building blew up. Don't worry, that gets...
Samus, start by searching areas you can access with your current equipment.
Sure.
We'll determine weapon and equipment authorization after we get a better understanding of the situation.
So, this fucking part.
Oh, suddenly we're over top the... What the...
We're about to invade Bowser's castle, I think.
Okay. That just looked like cheese pizza over there.
Activate the barrier feature on your suit to protect
so
yourself from heat damage.
This fucking thing, this is where I finally drew the line and realized this game was sucking balls the first time I played it.
Right.
Because in no other Metroid game do they force you to go through superheated areas without the Various suit. In every other Metroid game, you see Hot Zone, you turn your ass around. The only time the games make you go through Danger Zone is in Metroid Prime 2, and that's because it's part of the fucking story that the Dark World is supposed to be, like, dangerous and kills you. Here, Samus has the Various suit, and it's making you walk through all of this hot lava zone, and only now, when you come to this boss fight, does Adam go, oh yeah, by the way, turn on your Various suit so you don't take damage from the hot zone. And it makes no goddamn sense because it's not a weapon! How is Samus turning on the Various suit gonna kill anybody she's trying to rescue?
Samus, put on sunscreen. It's hot in here.
Because of the way this game handles like health regeneration and shit, you're just dying throughout this whole thing because enemies don't drop pickups in this game. Instead, you have to use the concentration mechanic where you point the Wii remote up to the sky and you hold down the A button and then Samus regenerates health and missiles, but she only regenerates health if you're almost dead.
Metroids? Here?
Here?
Also,
Impossible.
yeah, this is supposed to set up a
Metroids
mystery.
can't tolerate cold temperatures. They couldn't survive in this environment. Besides, they're extinct.
Obviously.
The baby was the last of its kind.
The baby.
Anyway, yeah, I got mad there for a little bit. I apologize.
Yeah, a smidge. It's fine. Well, it's warranted. We're on. We've reached the dual digits, baby.
Baby.
Oh no!
Oh no, not
Maurice.
Sundowner.
Not Sundowner.
I guess Jack got him.
Yeah. I just want there to be one moment where Samus' emotion just breaks. She looks at the dead body of a comrade and like at first she's perfectly normal. Oh.
Be careful what you wish for. That's all I'm gonna say. And now we're in Shadow Moses.
Don't come near me. I know why you're here.
Why? Please, I need an explanation. Why am I here?
No, we don't need explanations. Samus has spent this entire game expositing.
Yeah, very normal and human.
No, you don't understand. I'm here to rescue you.
Yeah, Samus, it's not helpful when you're walking around like a goddamn axe murderer.
Oh my god, it is Maria from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh my god.
Maria!
Maria!
How can I trust you when your troops are willing to kill each other?
Oh.
Thank you, kid. We're holding on for dear life.
Stay away from me.
Nah. I think I'll run up to him even faster.
Listen to me. We're here to rescue you.
Barbie versus Barbie.
The ultimate showdown.
Hurry, this way. Wait.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Hey now. I think I'm the one doing the rescuing here. Boink.
Boink. Wow. The slow motion very obnoxious? Very, yes.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not great.
Yeah. Those nature, they run when the sun comes up with their lives. Whoop.
Yeah, it's Samus versus John Deere.
Built tough.
Yeah. Did you not just play that? No, we're watching the movie.
Yeah, we're watching the movie. We're watching theater mode.
We're in the game. Actually, there's a movie mode where it plays all the cutscenes and gives you sparse little intricate recreations of gameplay because we don't want to.
The woman
So are you ready
the Galactic Federation
for
was
one
sent
of
to the bottle ship to
for
keep
one of the
those
worst
in the know
plot
from leaking
holes in this
information
entire
about the
game?
project.
Here we go.
And no wonder. We've been attacked by someone wearing a Galactic Federation power suit, and she implied that Maurice was killed by another soldier. Considering the mortal danger we'd survived together, I had to agree with her.
I mean, you literally fucking saw the guy.
There was a traitor among us.
Samus, driving the other creatures into a frenzy. They've grown markedly more aggressive.
Among Us.
It appears to be hiding in Sector 3 now. Take the elevator ahead of you to the main sector.
This is Kirby's live-action
Mulan.
It is.
3.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Hit it with your plasma beam.
Among Us.
So, you may have noticed there that Adam was talking to Samus.
Yeah.
With those creatures,
You may remember that Adam can
killers
see
running
everything
free,
Samus sees.
The bottle
Yes.
ship had been turned into a nightmare replica of Zebus. And then here came
You may have
Adam and
noticed
the
that they
others.
didn't talk about something.
Yes.
At this rate, the plan the Federation wanted to keep so secret would be revealed.
Wait, hang on. We gotta
So
let
they sent in an
Samus
assassin.
have this moment because
Someone to wipe out any
Oh,
survivors
boy.
as well as anyone who learned about the secret project.
oh boy.
KG, James, Anthony, and Adam.
Oh.
Could one of them really be a traitor? Until I found out who it was, I decided to call the traitor the Deleter.
Oh, come on.
Yep.
Really?
On top
The
of
Deleter.
everything, I started to think about
Jesus
that woman.
Christ, Samus.
Was she the one who
So-
sent the distress signal?
Stick to your day job,
And could
man.
she be the person
You
in
might be
charge
able to
here?
tell that the
Madeline
game is trying to
Bergman.
make you think, oh my god,
Either way, I
any
knew I
one
had
of
to
them could be the
protect her.
Deleter.
She
Even
would be targeted
Adam
again.
because it like gives you that close up on his face, and it's
And
kind
she
of meant to
wasn't the
obscure
only
like
one in
where
danger.
he is, and the area you're in is
too,
like very similar in terms of design. Here's the fucking problem. That only works because Samus and Adam never talk about this.
Yeah.
It's the only reason it works, because they're both idiots.
Yeah.
Also, there you go. One more of them. One more of them down.
Sure.
Heh. Nothing personnel. If only I was Samus!
Anthony!
Some shitty aim there, Samus. Not gonna lie.
Just straight gonna drop in the lava?
Yeah.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized.
Well,
God
that's
damn it,
convenient.
man!
Get to Anthony and cover.
I'm out of here. Fuck this.
Oh.
The hell was that?
That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So, you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around.
I mean,
That's
it's not
when
like
I
you could just
jumped all
talk to
those
Adam
things
at the
you just
navigation
saw.
booth.
What
Like, they
was your
established
unit
that you
directive?
could.
I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open
I
the
sure am
magnet
glad that
eruption
perfect
port.
military mind doesn't explain
Gotta restore
why
the power
he
in
gives
this
everybody
place,
these
so I can
orders.
see that pretty
No,
face
of
of
course
yours.
not. That'd be too
Yeah.
weird.
It
Yeah.
seemed a little excessive.
Especially the one person he knows he can absolutely trust
He's
is
the
not the
commander.
traitor, because he can see
He must
everything
have had a
she's
reason.
fucking doing at every given time.
It's fine.
Perfectly fine.
Totally
So, Samus.
normal.
How you feeling about the commander, huh?
Yeah, Samus, how are you feeling about me? Answer his question. I
Yeah.
want to know.
Yeah. I am the one asking the question.
Oh god, the soundtrack got all intense all of a sudden.
Suddenly in the Stargate universe. Excuse me. This music does not fit whatever the hell's happening right now.
It...
Ian, be careful.
No, it doesn't.
I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in your hands.
Roger that.
Totally. I won't kill them.
Oh god, I killed them! Commander, the drive unit's going critical.
Commander!
The unit is overheating beyond our estimates, sir.
Ian!
Oh no!
Oh, Commander Malcolm!
Help!
It will
What do I do?
explode!
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside. Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding
Nah, I don't
doors
think
now.
I don't think I'm gonna authorize the speed
wait.
booster yet, sorry.
There's still time.
Don't lecture me with your Padawan's rat tail.
Ian,
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut!
please, let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Tasteful cinematography here.
Yeah,
Commence
thank you.
drive unit
You know,
disposal
gotta put the frame.
Gotta remind
around
everybody
front
that Team Ninja worked on this game.
Yeah.
Adam was right.
Also, you know, the perfect frame
If we
around
had
the
waited any
around
longer,
the
it
front
would
side
have
as
meant
well.
the end
you
of
know.
those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but
Ah, yes, Adam, all cool, calm, and collected, looking like a nutcracker.
I mean, oh man, he let his baby brother die
At the very least,
Yeah.
you wouldn't be standing here now.
to
That's
save
what Commander
hundreds of
did.
thousands of lives.
Hundreds.
Or whatever.
Easily.
Yeah. And you know, we're not gonna show the emotional drama that might be happening to Adam.
Yeah.
Even though this is apparently his game and not Samus's.
I was childish.
Also,
No one should
yeah,
have to make the choice
Samus
that
has
Adam
like
did.
a father
And yet
complex
all I
with
could do
Adam
was
and was
question his
dating his
authority and
little
make things
brother.
more difficult.
Oh.
Hey, you were just
Yeah,
a pup
let's
then. And the commander knows.
make this weird as we possibly fucking
Look,
can.
forget it.
Yeah.
Sorry for hitting a nerve. We better get going anyhow.
We got a jet.
Man,
Ugh.
did something like that happen now?
Anthony, knock that off. Knock off your foreshadowing, Anthony.
You need to not do that, man. Come on.
Stop it.
I knew
Take
the
your
question
fucking
Anthony
Turbo
was
Power
suppressing,
Rangers movie backpack
and I
and get
knew
out
the
of here.
answer.
Take your railgun and
If
fuck off.
something like that happened again, I would hold fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption.
God, why?
That's who I
So,
am.
you were wrong. You admit that you were wrong, but you're gonna do the same fucking thing anyway? You're just gonna do it again?
Obviously.
You learned nothing.
Nothing at all.
Oh yeah!
Oh! What even are you?
Boss fight that I guess was important to the story? I mean, look at this. Samus is going fishing.
Yeah. It plays the jingle from Link's Awakening.
Live a little!
Yeah. I'm wrong, but no, I'm not.
Hey, Samus, you might get a piece of heart out of this one. That was important to the story.
Is he dead? Oh, gross. Ew. Ew. Man, something must have gotten to it and killed it. That must be what happened.
Oh, Samus, you went right past that pickup. God fucking damn it. You don't even know how to play Metroid.
He died as he lived, with his tongue way out.
The Gene Simmons project went poorly.
Yeah.
Wait!
Samus immediately just starts batting at it.
Ow! My eyes!
Man,
I think we're trapped in a Smash reveal trailer, Samus.
we gotta clear out. Where's the exit at?
Where's man? Over here! Never mind! We're fighting a fucking dragon, I guess. Are they hiding it in, like, the most ineffective way possible on purpose?
Let's tear this thing
Yeah,
out.
Wait,
they
Anthony,
are.
Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
I, being the protagonist and main game character, have infinite plasma with my plasma beam.
Samus, blast the eruption board to get the magma flowing.
Glad they have this in the theater mode. Just
yeah. Fuck.
Looking around at pictures.
God, where is it?
Oh yeah, my super missiles.
Shabam. Yes, turn the lights on, aka make the magma flow. Of course.
Oh, I'm making that joke, Red, because it doesn't make sense that Anthony would not have infinite plasma as well. Oh, here we go. Alright. Here's... Strap in.
Guys, it's her worst enemy. It's Ricky! I didn't know that Ridley had the ability to, like, shrink people.
He doesn't use it very often. He used it on himself to get into Smash Brothers.
Yeah. Is he just gonna sit there and scream? What's happening?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Samus.
What's
your status? Samus, do you read me?
Huh?
What's happening?
Let her go!
What?
What? Wait. Why is her suit disappearing?
Well, I'm glad you asked that. Her
She's
suit.
naked.
Yeah. Her suit in this game is meant to be physically constructed through her concentration. This introduces a variety of additional plot holes. Don't worry.
But that's stupid.
Man,
Oh yeah, and it contradicts itself in this game.
come on!
That's the most ironic line in this game.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm sorry, kid.
Anthony! Oh wow, now he's super purple.
Yeah.
Why?
Ridley's very purple. Hey, he did that in Smash Brothers Brawl. And oh hey, they're playing the Ridley theme. One of the few times they actually use Metroid music in this Metroid game. So... yeah, there's a lot to unpack here.
So I guess I'll hold my questions because
Mhm.
they might answer them immediately following.
Sure.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, though,
Yes.
that wasn't Ridley.
Well, this is Ridley.
But is it? Oh.
So they do answer that eventually, but you can draw the conclusion that the Furby
I
evolved
wondered if
into
Anthony
this.
was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable
Which-
thoughts welled up
Yeah.
in me, making me want to get as far away as I could.
Did you even check?
I
Tell
regretted
and tell
not
some
being
more.
able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me.
Samus, did you
Or
even
fail to
check?
come to my aid at the expense
Maybe
of
he's
his
holding onto
own
a ledge.
safety.
Help! Samus, help!
Something was
I need
wrong.
aid!
Communication with Adam had ceased. From the deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger.
Obviously,
But it was
without
Adam
question.
Malkovich.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't go down easily.
Who was John
And Adam would
Malkovich's
already know
brother?
about the deleter. So there's
Was
no
one day
way he would let
on
his
Battleship,
guard down.
typing on a
Adam.
computer.
On the computer.
If that was the case, then
He got an email from Samus
couldn't I
that said
reach
Deleter and Ridley
What
was
did he do
attacking
in
her
an
place
important
and
situation?
asked him
And
for
what was he
help.
planning to do
Asked him for permission to weapon.
My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
You sound frustrated.
Sounds like it's awfully easy to frustrate your thoughts in this game, Samus.
Apparently.
You're like, oh, just deleting. Just deleting.
Doing deleter things.
What?
He's going to the one room.
Oh no.
Oh fuck, you're gonna fight Poison Ivy in here, aren't you? Not even a Metroid fan, and this frustrates me.
Oh yeah.
Ah!
Oh god, he deleted the bridge. And he deleted the Chow transporter.
I was about to say, that looked like an arcade cabinet.
Any objections, Adam?
Any objections, Adam?
So that's where she self-authorizes the space jump and the screw attack. By the way, you'll notice those ledges that she vaults over automatically. Those are so you can't do the speed booster everywhere.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You mean she'll just trip like hardcore?
Well, they spaced those out so she can't actually build up the speed booster and actually use it, because she keeps, like, vaulting over those and breaking the speed charge. Yeah.
I just want to imagine that she builds up speeds and then trips over it and just, like, vaults like a football field, rolling end over end.
Just like it's Sonic Unleashed.
Exactly. The eyeball door. I'm sorry, that was the Sonic charge-up sound from Sonic Adventure.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Hold on, let me take several steps towards you.
I'm not a member of the Galactic Federation. I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter. And I know that something is after me. Please, you must believe me.
Please,
I'm here to clean up all the toughest stains.
Yeah, you must believe me, and my absolutely convincing tone. Please, believe me.
I am real human, not robot.
I am human, yeah.
Thank you. I'm Samus Aran. What's your name?
Sora.
Sounds like she's talking to a 5-year-old.
Yeah. Tarzan. Tarzan, go. Bergman.
Behind closed doors, the Galactic Federation was trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates.
Because?
With the Zabesians at the center.
Ah, of course, it's the BZ seasons.
Because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious. We were no longer able to control them.
Get some
by a certain presence.
Elise animation vibes.
She must have meant Ridley. So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to.
Does Samus regularly
I
polish
felt there
her
was
suit?
a real danger here. That if
Well,
left as
the guy
is,
at the beginning of the game said he gave her
would
suit the
continue to
shine.
evolve and resurrect as
So that should be
space
presentable.
pirates.
There you go.
If that danger
And then
was
his glasses
real,
immediately did the
then
anime
risk of
shiny thing that
withholding
means he's a bad guy.
information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't
get
she
into
the
that, by the
one
way.
who set the facility
You just
system to
felt
self-destruct?
danger?
In silence, I
Spider
praised
sense.
her courage and sense of responsibility.
She's Gwen Stacy, that explains it.
At the
Those
same
vibes
time,
rancid.
her argument had some holes.
The vibes
Say
coming
that
up
the
were
Zabesians,
nasty.
Under Ridley's influence, became
Samus
super
is going to try to
aggressive.
point out the plot
Would that
holes in
really
her
lead
own
to the
game.
Resurrection of the space pirates? Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts?
I fucking hate this.
Ultimately becoming no more than a
I fucking
swarm
hate
of
this
feral
shit.
creatures?
I hate this shit. I hate it.
Regardless,
What's wrong?
It was clear that the Galactic
All the space
Federation
pirates are
was
just a
ready
whole
to
bunch of
consign
dummy
their
dums
humans
without a mother brain to control them. And then we have the Prime games, where the space pirates are like this actual intergalactic force that are doing shit, experiments and shit. And you can find all these space pirate logs where they're actually like really smart and really funny. And then this game's just like, nah, they're just dummy dums.
With just a small flexing of the Galactic Federation's military
I hate
force,
it. I hate
they
it.
should have been able to destroy a facility.
Science team has vapor brains. Well, apparently they just don't have brains.
Wow. They could
Actually,
nuke this place, but they won't because there's money here.
Oh my god.
there was an even more
They have
dangerous
been mining
plan.
Bitcoin.
Come with me.
Can't lose the investment on all the PS5s that we've been stocking.
Each Ridley that's made here is unique and can never be replicated.
I totally funged that Ridley, actually.
What? That's not
But it was
possible.
supposed to be a non-fungible Ridley!
The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes. Yes. And the last of them. The baby.
Say it. Yeah!
Its end above my head.
The baby.
You're Samus
guts
Aran, right?
rained down upon me.
The one who
This
annihilated
plot
the space
revelation
pirates?
means nothing if you play Fusion, because this is the exact
Metroid
same
remnants were attached to
reveal
your suit when
that
you returned from
Fusion
Zebes.
has at the end of the
They were
game.
reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
So, okay. The idea here is that they took bits of all these creatures' DNA off of Samus's suit. Okay? Samus's suit had all the bits of the creatures on it, like Ridley and the Metroid baby and all that, okay? That's how they got all the DNA.
Right.
Because the guy gave her
At
suit of
first,
polish.
no one thought that the creature
Remember that
was Ridley.
Samus's suit is
They didn't
generated
think it had
through her
potential
concentration.
as a bioweapon at all.
Right.
They raised
It's
it like a
implied that
pet,
Samus
calling
wasn't
it
aware her
Little
suit was
Birdie.
being polished, and she wakes up outside of her
Until
suit.
one day, it attacked.
In
one
Metroid
of the
Fusion,
researchers
her
and got
suit
away.
cannot actually be removed
Ridley
while
had
she's
played
unconscious
dead
as sort of like a
and lured the
defense
scientist
mechanism.
into his cage. What was
So how the
left?
fuck does this work?
It was a horrible sight.
But in order to control Metroids, you need Mother Brain's telepathy.
Or you
don't.
need to be a really
You
good
didn't
mom.
recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
I'm a very
Like-
good mother.
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce Mother Brain's thought processes.
Nanomachines.
We called it MB.
But it was
Mickey
just a
Mouse.
program. It wasn't the mother
I was about to
herself.
say Milton Bradley.
MB evolved as it communicated with the Metroids. It appears as though
An
it began to
interesting
become
game.
self-aware, much like the original Mother Brain. It's really quite remarkable.
That's when
Is
it
it?
became clear to me just why Madeline was so
I guess.
afraid of the space pirate's resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in it.
Actually, it kind of was,
of the
but
danger that was right before her eyes. If
There's
everything
okay
a lot
that
of
she said
holes
was
going on
true,
here.
it's okay that the story has plot holes.
where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0.
Your story has
It's a
holes
unit
in it,
that doesn't
honey.
appear in any of our map data.
God, if Samus had that fucking voice
It's a
throughout
place
this
like
entire
Toria.
game.
You're doing a lot of telling,
where
but
we
not a lot of
propagate and
showing.
raise Metroids.
I began to
issues
see what
detected.
the worst case scenario would look like. The ultimate weapon, the Metroid, would be mass produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility
game really
became
makes-
as
AI
much
called
of a
MB
as
called the
Zebes.
MC.
Yeah. This game really
Called
makes
the
me
MI.
Left
appreciate
alone, galactic
makes me appreciate the
society would be
goofy
put in
voices
peril.
that the characters
Even
of
the
Metal Gear
ringleaders
Solid
of the
have.
operation wanted to
Yeah.
avoid that.
Because those games
But they
are
still
known for
wanted the
having a shit ton of
Metroids.
exposition, but at least it's
And
fun
that's
to
why.
listen to.
I want him.
They decided
Damn.
to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the
Space
rest
is
of
just
the
getting a
facility,
little too
including
peaceful.
the space pirates, Ridley, and everyone who knew the secret.
So yes, that is a
Before
Ridley
the
clone.
ringleaders could act, Adam appeared. Adam might have known or suspected the truth about the facility from the beginning. regardless. Since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic Federation, they could no longer act recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each
Not the deleter, a deleter. Even though Samus invented that term, what, a couple hours ago?
As a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans. Madeline, thanks for telling me all this.
They installed
I got to
the sus
destroy the
man.
Metroids and MB in Sector 0.
The sus plan.
You have to remain hidden.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I'll do
the Galactic Federation CO who's here
wow,
now
Samus is tall.
Yeah, suddenly she's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Does that CO happen to be
The power suit adds
Commander
2 feet.
Adam Malkovich?
Maybe.
Adam Malkovich? How do you know that name?
His brother John.
Oh. I dated his brother Ian.
Oh.
The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that he's here.
Adam Malkovich? More like Adam Malkovich.
Malkovich.
He's my dad, basically, so I dated his brother. Oh, Zen, you noticed the clip in her hair. That's actually foreshadowing.
We still shopping Claire's.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got Crocs on.
Oh no! It's Batman!
Oh.
Batman's the deleter! Hello.
Oh.
I guess she's dead. She was really into being killed.
Just super like, oh, just end it, please.
Yes, finally! Finally!
Release!
So, here's a boss fight. Have you ever played Metroid Fusion? Okay.
It's been a minute, but technically yes.
This is the one concession to Metroid Fusion that you get in the game. And it makes no fucking sense.
Oh!
It's the nightmare from Metroid Fusion, and he can control gravity just like he does in that game.
It's him!
It's him.
For some reason.
Yeah.
What? Get out of here with your... Oh, whoa.
Smoking! Ooh, somebody stop me!
I was about to say, like, with the mat with that faceplate on, he looked like a Heartless. now he just looks like Slimer slapped into a box. And meanwhile, in Dune...
yeah, basically.
Oh, no, sorry. Suddenly in Dead Space.
Yep. Oh, the bottle ship is moving.
Why? How?
Because it's shaped like a giant baby's bottle in space.
Oh. Cryptic metaphor.
Do you seriously think this is fucking fair?
Just throw your bombs at me.
So the music in this part of the game is like the one original track from the game that I like. The build up to Sector 0.
Baby bottle pop, baby bottle pop.
This part doesn't look too bad, honestly. I kind of like the camera composition. The music acts as pretty good build up. There's this moment, like, it actually feels like proper build up to holy shit, you're gonna blow the shit out of a bunch of Metroids.
Yes, cinematic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a final boss door if I ever did see one.
Yeah, right? Don't you really just want to go through that door and fight a boss? Fight a big epic boss fight?
Ah!
A baby.
The Babbo.
I guess this moment in Metroid 2 actually meant a lot more to Samus than we could have ever guessed. How am I gonna kill the baby? Oh no, she got deleted!
Oh, of course. Her concentration's been broken.
Yep, so therefore the suit go bye-bye.
Concentration? Not really.
That is literally what the mechanic is called.
Mama.
Is it smelling or what is this?
I guess. He deleted the Metroid too!
Fumes. Oh, thank you, Ninja Theory.
Yep, thanks. Or Team Ninja.
Oh, sorry. They're different people. Different people.
Yep, there. Gotta have a good look at those platform heels on Samus' Zero Suit that I'm sure make some sort of tactical sense.
Yeah. You know, for when she needs to ride horseback.
Yep.
Samus.
Samus.
Can you hear my voice?
Sam?
I read
you. Yes, you're yelling directly into my ear.
Loud and clear. Adam.
You dyed your hair.
You know what lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them.
Oh.
The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project. Jesus.
So why did you shoot me?
You can't destroy these Metroids.
That's not an answer.
What do you mean?
You couldn't just grab her by the shoulder and go, hey, Samus, it's me.
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
You have to shoot her in the back. Most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
You alright, Samus?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid.
Point.
You were able to freeze it.
Freeze it?
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage.
But that one doesn't count.
But who can say?
Who can say?
Not you, apparently.
They're definitely propagating Metroids.
Definitely.
Propaganda Metroids.
Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons.
Well, I tell that to any tech giant nowadays.
None of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal.
None of this makes
sense. Their extinction was a wise decision.
Their extinction was a wise decision. So says I, Adam, the person Samus literally just said near the beginning of the game, saying, oh, life should just find a way.
First, I need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted.
It'd be a bad idea. It would lead to this game.
HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes.
Listen, if Samus is sitting down, we have to look at somebody's yams, and Adam is there.
Mm-hmm.
Samus, you'll be fully
I think our
recovered
budget
soon.
just went up.
Yeah.
I have several missions for you.
Several.
This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ.
The entire thing.
If what Madeline Bergman said
You
is
have
correct,
Samus's number. You
there's
have
a
a voice.
distinct
Any
possibility
number of
that this is the
methods of
start an
attention
attack by
other
MB
than
against the
shooting.
Federation.
Yeah.
One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent.
Clearly.
You have to find a
We
way
just
to
looked at
divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety.
You told me to breathe that
defeat
hard,
Ridley.
Samus. Jesus.
He's as much of a threat as the Metroids.
You mean you don't know who the survivor in this room is?
How?
One last
How do
word
you
of
not
warning.
know?
Madeline Bergman is no ally.
Could you explain why?
Don't walk away. No.
You mind telling me
Hold on,
why, Adam?
What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Yeah.
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant
Come
amount
on,
of
Samus.
damage,
Jesus.
the
That's
unit
why
is
you shouldn't have worn
programmed
the
to
heels,
detach
Samus. Just saying.
and self-destruct. A powerful
He hit you
explosion
with an
will
ice
eliminate
beam.
the Metroids and MB.
With your suit
Maybe
on.
trace.
Yeah, but
Don't you
in the
dare,
back.
Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please,
Trust me.
Adam. You have to trust me.
Yeah.
You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Samus,
I see
I
what you're
wish
doing.
I could battle Ridley, but I can't. Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human.
Yeah, you say that, but she's also like weak
But I
in the
can save
knees,
you.
about to fall over right now.
Yeah, but
You should
I
be
mean,
completely
like,
healed soon.
I'm no
There isn't much
galactic
time.
savior like you are.
We both need to get started on our missions.
I don't have infinite plasma.
I'm sorry
I don't
for
have
getting
any
a little
plasma.
rough with you.
Anthony
Yeah.
had all the plasma, and he's fucking dead.
Good
You were
luck,
raised
Samus.
by birds. Your bones are hollow. You're lighter than I am. You can run faster. This is bullshit.
Wait!
That fucking waddle forward. Ooh.
Wait!
This makes.
Wait!
Why is this happening?
Adam! Please wait! Adam!
No objections.
I'm gonna go fight the final boss now. but I wanted to fight the final boss. Do it. Do it.
I dislike this video, Adam! YouTube can't show it to you, but you know it's there!
Now I'm gonna use a lens flare like I do in all my videos.
Emergency.
So the only way to blow up Sector 0 and detach Sector 0 from the battleship is to do it from inside Sector 0?
Yes.
There's no way to do it from outside Sector 0?
No.
You know, to make sure nobody dies in case they have to activate this emergency protocol?
But like, where's the emotion though?
I think it's in her ass.
Which we can clearly see.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Adam vanished.
All
My best friend.
That no shit, he
He
vanished!
understood me best.
What do you mean?
The closest thing to a father I had.
Samus, for fuck's
What about
sake!
Gray Voice?
Swirled
What
through
about
my
the
head.
birds,
I
Samus?
couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a
count.
cruel
What
way to
about
say goodbye.
Ravenpeak?
His actual dad!
I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last
You
moment.
dated his brother,
I know it
Samus,
shook me.
hon!
I was calmer than I
Oedipus is
usually
looking at
am.
you right now like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I think Adam
Yo,
granted me that Eye of the Storm
Ew.
clarity. His final gift to me.
His final
skin-
gift.
There
His
was no
skin
time
tight
for me
suit.
to grieve his death. But there was time for me to say,
See, here's the problem.
Adam,
I don't have a problem with, like, the Zero suit
Leave the
being a
rest to
skin-tight
me.
suit specifically because she's wearing it under the power suit, that makes sense. I have a problem with the fucking heels because that makes no sense.
It heals more than anything.
Oh, nope, Space Pirate, who cares? Oh, nope, Space Pirate, who cares? Oh, nope, Space Pirate, who cares?
You're not my problem.
Oh, Space... Oh, well, okay, screw attack
Samus
that one.
is indeed very male-gazing, especially in the suit.
Oh, gosh. The vacuum of space!
No! Space! Ooh!
Whatever will she do? Oh, activate gravity.
Oh, of course. I can't wait for it to turn purple.
No,
It's gonna turn purple, right?
no.
But you're kidding, right? It'll turn purple here in a couple seconds, right?
No, it is called the gravity effect in this game. Because they actually did develop a purple version of the gravity suit. And they showed it to Yoshio Sakamoto and they were like, hey, we designed the gravity suit in this game. And he was just like, this looks fucking weird. Don't do it. And Team Ninja were like, but that's what it is in the design document. That's literally the notes you gave us. And Yoshio Sakamoto was like, no, don't do it.
Oh, give me a break.
I live again!
You mean to tell me that this bento box looking dude is still alive?
Mm-hmm.
It's been like 3 hours!
And now you fight him without the gimmick that made fighting him a challenge in the first place, because you have the gravity effect, so his super gravity doesn't do anything.
We remember Fusion, guys!
Also, of course, his voice sounds like a baby crying, because I forget what the theme of this game is.
Ah, yes. Metroid Other Ad M.
There, now he's dead for realsies.
Are we sure? Double tap
Yes.
him. Just stand there for a couple seconds, just wait.
An
Hold.
uncomfortable amount of time.
Hold.
Yeah? Just stand in front of that door for a few minutes? Alright.
It's Riley.
Okay. I got the shit kicked out of me, but I think I'm ready for round 2.
God, that bitch was crazy.
She turned into a baby right in front of me. That was weird, but I got it. What? Clever girl? Ah! I wonder what happened. Oh well.
I suddenly felt a dank presence in the air. Dank presence, just ripping nasty. Ripe even. Something shit went down.
Some shit went down indeed.
Turn left.
Oh, wait! Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! Is
it Adam?
No, it's just
No,
fucking
it's-
James.
Oh no, not Jetru's dad.
So, that is the reveal that he's the deleter.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you forget the deleter? Because the game did.
That was supposed to imply the sorry, flashback.
Oh, yep.
Oh no, flash same time.
So yeah, you if you were paying attention, you may have noticed that at a certain point the game just kind of drops the whole deleter subplot because everybody's dead now.
Oh.
And there you go. That's the reveal that he's the deleter because he's the last one who's not dead. I mean, so KG, you never find his body, but that's because he was the one dropped in the fucking lava.
Why does Ridley look like a character that you'd see in Beetlejuice?
What could have happened?
Well,
Why
I
do
don't
you
know.
change him like that?
Well, because he's dead now. You don't even get to avenge Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, just his design in this just looks very strange.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like first and foremost, because if I don't mention it, it might go unnoticed, heaven forbid. They gave him much more of like a human body.
Yes.
Like noticeable abdominal muscles and like thighs, which is like cool, I guess. But then they made his they straight up just gave him like a. He looks like a character from Nightmare Before Christmas.
No.
Yeah.
No, you got it wrong.
Stay away!
I love that hesitation before she bangs on the window. She's about to go, and then she's actually wait a second. Oh,
lady.
The lady.
The lady. Yes, go towards the giant open door leading into the void. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
I mean...
Metroid eggs. It can't be.
But you just found out there's a Metroid production plant on this ship, Samus.
We're asking you to have some object permanence.
So it's a queen. It's a queen Metroid. You know, from the Game Boy one.
Sure.
Yeah. The final boss of the Game Boy game, now realized in full 3D for the first time. Isn't that special? And you get to fight Metroids too. I mean, you're fighting a Metroid now. You gotta blow up all the Metroids, you gotta kill all the babies.
All the babies.
I guess Samus doesn't have a problem with that anymore.
No. Listen, man, that one nearly bit her face.
And then it goes Super Saiyan.
Oh. Some babies.
So yeah, this boss fight exists.
What a way to go.
Ha! Gotcha! It's only the 4th or 5th time we pulled this trick.
Oh, she's got a crown.
All Metroids are queens!
Wow, 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna crash into the entire Galactic Federation in 30 seconds.
Is now really the time?
Yes.
Oh, we gotta get that small harp form.
Yep.
Warning. Emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact.
Well, I'm glad now we won't crash into the Federation.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
No, it is. It totally is. We're awfully far away from something that we were supposed to apparently crash into for 10 seconds in space.
10 seconds. Were we about to go light speed?
I guess?
We're about to pull a holdover maneuver?
I don't know. So, here's the part where the game says, fuck you.
Oh.
I
Hasn't
should...
been doing that already?
Oh, well, this part especially.
Oh,
so,
bro.
Yeah, you go into the thing, So, you're supposed to use a power bomb to blow up the Queen Metroid before it kills you. Here's the problem with this. Throughout the entire game, you can charge up power bombs to 99%.
Oh.
But you can't use them.
Oh.
So it's not even like you can accidentally hold down the button and discover that you have power bombs now, because you'd have to do it for like 5 fucking seconds. But the game doesn't tell you you need to use power bombs to blow up the Queen Metroid, and there weren't power bombs in Metroid 2, so you wouldn't be able to know to do it from that game either. Now, granted, if you played another Metroid 2 remake, you might be able to figure that out, because they added that as a way to kill the boss.
Neat.
But, yeah.
Stop running away from me!
It's kind of a colossal fuck you that you have to somehow know you need to use power bombs to blow up the Queen Metroid, even though the game doesn't tell you you can use them, and you can charge them up to 99% at any point in the game. It's obnoxious. I hate it.
Don't come any closer.
I died to that boss like 5 times in a row.
Don't come any closer. Stay away from me.
Like, I seriously died to that boss like 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Before I looked up the answer. Yeah, because I looked up the answer until I looked up the answer online.
So. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here, and I know how you must feel. I'm here
Really?
to
I don't think you're
secure your
capable
safety.
of feelings. At least only when it revolves around somebody you kind of care for, I guess.
I know you're probably hungry.
Yeah.
You look like you have the munchies.
Hey there, big guy. Sun's getting real low.
Can you come closer?
Good, because I really need a hug.
I wanna see Samus just like do the
Your
absolute
role at
most
this
like.
facility.
She just sits down.
I'm responsible
crisscross
for all
across.
operations.
Hi.
My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on
Also,
here?
Adam told me you're no ally, so...
What you met was MB. She's an android. She
Yeah.
was created
In
with
case
the
you didn't
intellectual
get
data
that.
of Mother Brain and
Could you
Yeah.
tell by the
developed
way
Mother
that she
Brain's
spoke all of
consciousness
the
as
time?
What?
I mean, that's how everybody speaks in this game, so...
The Federation's
shut up.
foolish plan. Mother Brain's
So,
rampage.
yeah, the person you ran into earlier,
Everything
that's
that happened
not
here was just as Madeline,
Madeline
or
Bergman.
rather MB,
That's
had told
MB.
me.
That's Mother Brain.
That's Mother
The
Brain
person
right there.
who sabotaged the
MB tells
system
you about
to stop
MB.
MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to
Because
be
MB's
Madeline
trying to trick
Bergman.
you into thinking that it's Madeline
MB
Bergman.
was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control Space Pirate Special Forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after
telepathy?
Mother Brain.
We were
At that
forced
time,
to
MB
model it
didn't
after
have
Mother
a
Brain.
human form.
We had
Before
to. There
long,
was no
we
other
started to see
choice.
the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB
And we
started to
made
take on
her a
current
woman.
We
With the whole
created...
leg pop and everything.
Yep.
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother, she had to take on the form of a living thing.
And, you know,
With that
not a
as our theoretical
Metroid.
basis,
We decided
we were able
to
create
do it with a
the
human.
ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't
Sure.
based on dominance or control.
I remember the baby hatching before my eyes.
The baby.
When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB.
Really?
They found the perfect means of control
Yeah.
and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0. At the
The
same
ideal
time,
relationship.
they were
A
conducting
mom and its
genetic
baby.
manipulation experiments to
Sure,
create
you know,
unfreezable
mom and
Metroids.
its baby, where the mom uses
Apparently,
her eye
the queen
lasers
I
to
met earlier
obliterate
was
the
first
baby.
of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left
Yes,
her
they wanted
genes
it to evolve
unaltered.
into the bio-lizard.
To the
fact that she'd grow
pressure
into a queen
is the
was something not even
things just
Madeline and her team could have
like
predicted.
Some kind of bullshit.
Only special infants have the genetic coding to become queens.
Only special
Once our
infants
MB
can
was in a
become
human
queens.
form,
They're
she
all
excelled.
queens.
As an interface between us and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a groundbreaking moment.
Yeah, look at that human.
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected, but then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself.
Well, we can't have that
She
in this
began
video
asserting
game.
her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours. It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
Oh.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul.
But I thought Fox said you have to
It was
be
all
born with a
conjecture,
soul.
But the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence.
So
but one
yeah,
without feelings.
that hair clip,
To make
it's supposed to
MB
look like
less
a
than
Metroid
human,
trinuclei.
The researchers had to deny her that consciousness.
God damn it.
I knew this. But
I
in
knew
my
this.
heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
Yes, I feel sympathetic for this creature.
On the day we were going to alter MB's program,
We heard you were having thoughts. Come
right
with
before
us.
my eyes,
How dare you think?
I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her? These orders are from above. Take her away. Wait!
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing? Absolutely nothing?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her.
Very disturbing.
Don't you find it convenient that my name is Madeline Bergman and
She
Mother
was
Brain and
fixated
MB? Oh.
Oh, just you wait.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa.
Yep.
She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great
Yep.
on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her daughter.
See? Moms, babies, theming.
Whoa.
Damn. She must have red-pilled.
Once she felt
Christ.
abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the special forces
So
to
yes, the villain of
revolt.
this
Facility
game
fell into complete chaos
is Jenny Wakeman with mommy issues.
and suffered widespread
Fine.
damage.
My life as a teenage mother brain.
Oh.
MB was trying to get revenge on us and on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0,
You're welcome.
even creating a Queen Metroid. She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely.
Maybe.
Did you?
And now,
What have you
could
done
guess
so
where
far,
she was and
Samus?
what she planned next.
Yeah, somebody
backed
else
into
pumped
a
the
corner.
brakes.
Mm-hmm.
Why are
And
you
her
playing?
hatred is
Stop that.
entirely focused on you and me right now.
Oh,
MB!
oh god, the budget!
Wait, MB, calm down.
Yeah, she looks totally.
Please listen.
You know,
Madeline,
totally
step
normal.
back.
Madeline, don't.
I mean, we were wrong.
Wait, no, stop.
It's
Come back.
all over.
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them.
Oh yes, now I'm
And
going to
yet,
speak
because
more
of
like
you,
robot.
I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No.
Yeah, we must get past
You
this.
will all be judged.
That's gonna be a while yet, I'm afraid.
Now. I won't ever fail you again. I promise.
At least you're gonna die.
I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's
Melissa
your name.
Bergman.
Is the Punisher.
Oh. Oh no!
God. She can make jewelry explode.
Daniel Bridgeville!
Melissa!
Let's go! Move!
Jam. God, she's got deep thawing technology.
Well, that was slightly annoying.
You ran. What killed the dinosaurs, Federation Force?
What's that sound?
What's that sound?
Oh God.
What is happening?
She's activating the secret creatures that were hidden on the walls this entire time.
What?
Yeah, did you know?
But for what purpose?
Humans bad.
Oh God, she's gonna Ultron this shit, isn't she?
Yep.
Okay, but what's happening right now?
Well, I guess she's summoning more monsters to where they are. Even though it kind of looks like the Federation's getting their ass kicked right now.
A little. Wiggle time.
Madeline, stay close to me!
There's so much noise happening.
Yep. Are you ready for the epic final boss?
The player called final boss. Ah, nice transition to gameplay.
I know, right? You can barely notice it. Here's the final boss of the game. You can't even kill these things. Point at Mad. Melissa. Oh, but wait. You're not even the one who pulls the trigger on Melissa. Oh, but wait. She's not even the one who does it either. It's these guys. I'm genuinely surprised that, like, that regular bullets even do anything.
What do you mean, though? You're the one who shot her first, technically.
Yeah, but like I didn't mean it.
Emotion.
Oh, we can't be having that in this video game now, can we? I wonder if everybody can tell I'm evil.
What's Ivan Ooze doing here?
I can't believe I'm missing the Brady Bunch reunion for this.
Yeah.
People's misery makes me feel good.
Fuck out of here with this.
So, Miss Aaron, I heard
So,
what
you're the
happened.
woman.
You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Now's the time to hear the woman crying again.
Madeline!
Wait, Aaron. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated. Truly a tragic day.
Truly.
Would you agree, Aaron?
Isn't it suspicious how I know that already?
Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider.
The word he so
And
obviously
given
chose,
your
outsider, pierced my
unofficial
heart.
status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like
Predilection.
Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
Yes, sir. Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What?
Stop right there. Who are you?
Remember me?
Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
But man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other.
Here you go. Anthony, the true hero of the day.
Absolutely. Yes, give him a wink. Oh!
No, just a freeze frame with a solar flare.
You're bugging with me.
Crazy. Crazy how something good can come out of something bad. Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Didn't mean to wake her. Guess I ought to be
There you
quiet.
go.
Anthony
That's how
was
Anthony
trying to
survived.
be courteous to Madeline.
Outstanding.
She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep. She needed the rest. She had a lot of explaining to do once she got to Galactic Federation headquarters. For herself
Madeline, you got some splaining to do.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy
I mean,
mission.
so many plot holes.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself.
You don't need to say it like... He
You don't
did
need
it
to say
already.
it. Yeah, he
What
did
would
it.
have happened
God.
if we hadn't been called there?
This isn't a book. This isn't
Might
an
the
audiobook.
furious
Knock it
MB
off.
have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction?
It's utter destruction. Oh, wow, look.
Melissa
Oh.
wasn't insane. No.
No.
Oh, sheesh. What?
One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those
Sure.
that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity.
I mean,
What did they
well,
call
I
it,
was the
insanity?
insane one.
wanting to kill all
That
humans?
was what Madeline
That's
muttered
pretty
softly
insane,
as
I
she
think.
sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart.
Shut up!
Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission.
Who cares?
As Melissa, she was defeated.
The fuck does that mean?
What does that mean?
Their one vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible.
We never even saw
If some
that.
fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam
Stop
hadn't
with these
recognized
space
them in
visions!
danger.
Oh, thank goodness
cost
Adam
was far too
recognized the
great.
danger.
Why did Adam have to pay with his
Fucker
life?
shot me!
Why did Adam
In the
have to
back.
die?
I couldn't believe he was dead.
Couldn't believe it.
For the first
Couldn't
time,
believe it. I remember his
questioned
stupid
choice.
hat.
His Nutcracker cosplay.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head.
No, we heard it too, Samus. You don't need to tell us that.
And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment,
don't worry, Luna will allow
I
that.
swore not to witness his death.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
And for the first time, I
then
gave
I
him a
fucked
thumbs
his
up.
blood.
Just as
she gave
he
him-
was watching over me.
I like this video, and I smashed that subscribe button. Huh?
How did I see that behind me?
He just runs up and pushes
His
the thumb
amused
into her
expression
face.
looked as though he wanted to say
I
something.
dislike this mission, Samus.
His face and Adam's swirled together.
How?
She has that app.
That last smile as
face
Adam...
swap.
Look at how huge he is!
Why is he so big? Make up your mind, game!
He's ginormous!
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Now's the time.
Ah,
I
yes.
just had this. I had this scrunchie on me. Oh, look at this hair simulation.
Pre-rendered hair simulation, so who cares? I feel like somebody's watching me and might get a cutscene or something. Stare into the sun a little bit longer and
Wow, a smile, guys!
Oh my god, an actual human emotion from Samus Aran, the world's greatest bounty hunter?
Dun 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 dun!
So that is Metroid Other M. So, there's a lot to unpack here.
A lot, yeah.
A lot.
Oh, Yoshizo Sakamoto.
So,
Boo!
the biggest problems I have with the story of this game
Or yes.
Yes. It relies on everybody being an idiot. Like, not a single person in the entire game makes an intelligent decision.
No.
Because if they bothered to just fucking talk to each other at any point, so much would have been avoided. It's astonishing that Samus never shuts up in her inner monologue, and yet if she actually, like, talked to Adam throughout the game, like,
You stink! Here, I added the booing sound.
Yeah.
That's chat.
And then, like, the protagonist that you play as, Samus Aran, she's not the protagonist.
No.
Because what did she do?
Talked. Internally. A lot.
Yeah. So,
Like
I
a
mean,
lot.
because this game is an interquel between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. It was supposed to answer questions Fusion raised. Namely, who was Adam Malkovich?
Sure.
This game does that, but it does that in a way where it's like, I don't really like Adam. Because Fusion...
No, Adam's ridiculously stupid.
He's like, Fusion describes him as that perfect military mind, Samus says of Adam Malkovich.
Yeah.
That perfect military mind who got his entire crew on this mission killed because he doesn't somehow see that there's a traitor in his midst when Samus fucking fights him, doesn't talk to Samus about it, doesn't say, oh hey, by the way, that's not me.
Yeah, by the by.
And doesn't explain this to any of the other crew members. To be fair, he might think, somebody else on the crew might be the deleter, but they're all exploring different parts of the station. All he has to do is, wait for, one of them to check in from Sector 2, because the fight's at Sector 3, and go, okay, it's not him. So, through that way, he could probably figure out really easily, okay, it's not Anthony, or it's not KG, or, the people who are, of the people who are still alive.
It's not that guy.
Yeah. Jessica Martin. That's who it is. So yeah, just bad direction. Head quarantine officer was Nate Beal.
Oh. Thank heavens.
Leslie Swan. Battleship PA announcer, Leslie Swan. I've heard that name before. Leslie Swan.
Nintendo fandom. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I think isn't she the voice of Princess Peach or something?
I think so.
She voices one of the Mario princesses, I think.
Wow.
So, Caterpie, the gameplay is not good. You play the entire game with the Wii Remote on its side. So you're controlling a 3D action game with a D-pad and 2 buttons. So combat is severely dumbed down. The dodge button is the D-pad. You just hit the D-pad in a direction and Samus auto dodges in that direction. And then you charge up the charge beam while you're dodging, and it instantly charges up the charge beam so that you can just spam the charge beam in combat, basically. In order to shoot missiles, you need to go into first person. You go into first person by pointing the Wii Remote at the screen. So you have to throw the fucking controller into your hand, point at the screen. The game gives you 2 seconds of slow-mo to account for this complete change in perspective. And it completely flips the dynamic of the charge beam and missiles.
Yeah.
So, using missiles is just a pain in the ass in this game. In order to dodge, you need to shake the Wii Remote in first-person mode.
To destroy the bottle ship.
Oh, this is the post-game that you don't even get in hard mode.
Carried out in the next day or two.
The arm cannon with the Wii Remote sounds cool, but you can't move while you're doing it. It's supposed to reference Prime, but in Prime, the whole game's in first person, and you have a nunchuck to move around with. In this game, it just doesn't fucking work. It's a pain in the ass, because switching back and forth is disorienting, and it's just, it's so annoying. And then in order to charge your missiles, you have to hold the Wii Remote straight up. It's just... the lock-on button and the free look button are the same button. It can look cool when you do everything the way the game wants you to do it, but if you even think about it for a little bit, it just falls apart completely. And also, there's no exploration at all. It's a Metroid game in name only. Also, it's Fantoon.
Oh. Gross.
Get it? Because it's a ghost ship now.
Oh, stop it.
Get it? Get it? You don't get to fight this boss in hard mode. Because in order to fight this boss in the post-game, you need to collect all the pickups on the bottle ship, which you're only allowed to do in the post-game anyway, because the regular game keeps on locking you in, the linear golden path. Since hard mode doesn't have pickups, it just doesn't do that. So you don't get this fight.
a loud noise for space.
I know, right? So, now that you have witnessed the story in its entirety, thoughts?
I hate to say that I know what they were trying to do.
Oh, yeah.
And that I genuinely could see the purpose of the narrative threads that they had in place and why they were happening in the order and all of that. But I say this kind of jokingly, but do you want to know how you can immediately make this game like 80% better? Just with one simple change?
Yeah.
Give Samus the infinite treatment. Doesn't fucking say anything.
Yeah.
Like, not even make her mute. Like,
Madeline,
anytime she speaks,
just get rid of her internal monologue.
It's purposeful.
You have to remain.
She spends
Samus!
years of her life
Don't
just
worry. Galactic Federation
in deep space with her own thoughts. That's it.
Also, Adam's head was huge.
Massive. Just a melon.
Oh, I love this part. This part's great.
Self-destruction protocol activated. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Come on, man!
We gotta have our escape sequence in a Metroid game. Also, Zero Suit gameplay because we have to animate the titty.
Oh, the titty, the boober, and the buddy. You gotta do the bonga bonga.
We're Team Ninja. We have a man wearing a bra with balloons in it. We are going to make use of this motion capture.
Yeah. Sir, do I have to? Yes! You get your tightly formed ass back in there. There are 300 dots on your ass alone. Get in there.
So, yeah, this is the escape sequence of Metroid Other M, because it's not a Metroid game without an escape sequence, apparently.
They hired a twink for a reason.
Also, she has the paralyzer from Zero Mission, because, get it? This is like Zero Mission, I guess.
You haven't earned this game.
No, we really haven't.
You haven't earned this.
Why is the ship exploding? Because.
It turns out Adam put his helmet down on the self-destruct button, and when she picked it up, it turned it on.
Oh, that perfect military mind.
Oh no! I can't get around this chain link fence.
I'll shoot it a whole lot.
I'm not concentrating hard enough.
Well, if I concentrate too hard, I'll be in my power suit, and I won't be able to carry Adam's helmet out of the bottle ship that way!
No. Kablamo.
Also, that was an uncharged shot that she shot that space pirate with.
Yeah.
Look at how long he was stunned for. It was ridiculous. So anyway, as you were saying, give Samus the infinite treatment. Only have her speak when she actually needs to fucking speak.
Absolutely necessary. Absolutely necessary. The whole Ridley subplot, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Get rid of it. It was totally pointless. It didn't do anything.
It really doesn't.
Literally, replace the whole growing Ridley thing. Replace that with a true, honest sequence of events of them trying to recreate Mother Brain.
Yeah.
Actually create Mother Brain. Because here's the question.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Did we ever, in any of the Metroid series, did we ever see the progression of Mother Brain evolving into Mother Brain?
So, it's funny you mentioned that. Yes and no. The idea is that Mother Brain is a rogue AI on planet Zemus. A rogue AI. In Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, they introduced the Aurora units. And in the hype channel for Metroid Prime 3, the way they introduce the Aurora units is like they show a schematic of a potential Aurora unit housing unit, and it looks exactly like the final room in Metroid where you fight the Mother Brain. And the Aurora units are these giant brains in Prime 3. So it looks... So Prime 3, I think, created the Aurora units to kind of riff off of the Mother Brain AI thing.
Like,
and I think
over.
It's yeah, thank God it's over. I think it's attempting to imply that the Mother Brain is a rogue Aurora unit, or is based on similar technology, but we never really get a progression as to what made Mother Brain go rogue in the first place.
Right. Do you have any idea, like, how surprisingly interesting it would have been if it was, we find out really early on in the plot that Melissa is, you know, and it's essentially the attempt to recreate Mother Brain. Mm-hmm. We learn that early in the story. We learn that the inhibitor chip that's on the inside of the little hairpin that she has is literally the only thing that's stopping her from going fucking bananas. Imagine Samus learns this first and then has to try to keep it secret from everyone else. The only other person who does know is Adam. But Adam doesn't, like, the way, like, you can then play into that and say, Samus, what happened in there? Your comlink went offline. It's an obvious lie. We would learn that much later on in the fact. But then being able to watch the subconscious element and just nastiness that is the whole inhabitants that is Mother Brain slowly start to take over. And actually it begins to show its face in many different facets and formats.
That would have actually been a tragedy. Because, like, this game...
Melissa, yes.
That whole ending sequence is, like, trying to play into the tragedy of Melissa Bergman. But, like, from what you saw of Melissa Bergman in the game, was that tragic?
No, it was way too sudden.
Yeah.
It was way too sudden.
We don't get to see the quote-unquote happy Melissa Bergman from before she was quote-unquote betrayed. The most we see is Samus explaining, oh, Madeline called her Melissa. Melissa liked that because it made her feel like her daughter.
Yes.
And that's just Samus assuming that.
Yeah, it's just an assumption.
Yeah, it's just an assumption.
Can we get back to a real game like Sonic 06? Fuck me. So this is the way. Another surgery. Other I'm sorry surgery when 3 years from now. But this is how you make that particular, like, tragedy element interesting, is that you make Melissa and the artificial MB, the AMB, if you will. You make them two elements inside of one body fighting for control.
Yeah.
That makes it tragedy, because that you then have a character who is essentially a different take on the whole Jekyll and Hyde situation, where everyone knows that Jekyll and Hyde are the same person, and they're trying really hard to make sure Hyde doesn't come out again.
And I feel like that would play really well into the dilemma that they're trying to imply Samus has when she sees the infant Metroid outside of Sector 0. Because, like, here's the deal. I can understand, like, Samus sort of having a slight dilemma over driving the Metroids to extinction, because throughout, like, Metroid 1 to Metroid 2, and you can say that, like, well, they're just mindless creatures that eat everything. And then the infant Metroid imprints on her and saves her life. That's the exact opposite of a mindless creature that plays only by instinct, essentially. Yes. Like, this is a creature sacrificing its life for someone else, its mother. What it thinks is its mother.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, and that could be the turning point for Samus. It's like, oh god, I just extinctified these creatures, and only now do I see that there was something more to them.
Like, these were creatures that were, like, they were impressionable.
Yeah.
You had the ability to essentially maybe, you know, teach them or have them learn to not be what they are.
And now here's this new dilemma, this artificial mother brain created, and, you know, it's the sort of thing where everybody would be like, you gotta kill it. It's a mother brain, Samus, you gotta kill it.
Exactly.
But Samus sees these glimpses of something more.
Yes.
And she doesn't want to, quote-unquote, make the same mistake again.
Exactly. The realization that that once more, what we are dealing with, very similar, and that's the thing that's so poetic about this, is when you realize that the AMB, as we'll refer to it as, is another reflection, another foil-like situation to something like the Metroids.
Yeah.
Themselves, like the whole idea with the like how like they came into being was bioweaponry.
Yeah.
I believe, yes.
The Metroids were designed to be a bioweapon, yeah. They were originally created by the Chozo as a bioweapon.
Yeah. So then you have AMB, which was an artificial intelligence in order to created to control the artificially created bioweapons.
Mm-hmm.
It adds another interesting layer on top of this. What's worse? What's worse, everybody? Ask yourself this. Controlling an impressionable thing to do mass harm, or forcing a conscious human being, or at least something that is the approximation of a human being, force it to control
to do it
the
for
thing. Yeah. What's worse in this situation? Each one of them, there really isn't like a correct answer. It really is sort of a trolley situation.
And that, like, the whole, Adam doesn't believe in bioweapons thing would play into this. Because he would also be going through this conflict.
Exactly.
And, he and Samus could talk it out.
Yeah.
Or he could even explain why they don't talk about it, because Adam's still ruminating on it, Samus is still ruminating on it, they just don't know how to talk about it, because it's what is the right answer? Maybe even they could have a difference of opinion on what the right answer is. Because Adam's not the one...
about MB.
Because, Adam could be the one who advocates for the killing of the A and B, but he's not the one who drove the Metroids to extinction. Samus is the one who drove the Metroids to extinction, so she has that personal experience that makes her pause on this mission objective, whereas Adam, he might pause a little bit, but he has a bit of a more detached, bigger picture look at the thing.
He has a bigger picture look of everything.
And, that could be the thing that sort of drives the rift between Adam and Samus in the game, and eventually results in whatever situation ends up in Adam's death. And Adam finally makes the snap call where he just says, I trust that whatever you're going to do is going to be the right thing.
Yeah.
Boom. That actually gives his sacrifice impact. As opposed to, I wish I could fight Ridley, but I can't, so I'm going to go destroy this final boss zone for you instead.
Right.
No, this new version is, I know we've had our disagreements, but I trust you.
Right. It allows Adam to properly have the exchange of, no, let me do this.
Yeah.
I'm doing this. I need to do this because I realize that in the grand scheme of things, this is my play. I could go on to do this. I could go on to do that. But as the board is set right now, as the cards are on the table, this is what I need to do. It sucks, but it's what needs to happen.
Yeah. That would be such a better way of doing it.
Yeah.
And, just get rid of the deleter subplot.
The deleter subplot.
It exists. It just exists to kill everybody. As soon as everybody's dead, it just vanishes.
Yeah.
They never bring it up again.
Do you want to know a way that you can still keep the whole, like, people get picked off one by one element, and that builds to a very slow reveal that would make the actual, like, the revelation of what's on board this ship so much more freaky?
Maybe a third personality?
What I was thinking was, you know how they said, and forgive me if I'm not brushed up on my Metroid lore.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know a really creepy thing? Do you want, like, now that I'm thinking about this, fuck, this would be creepy.
Mm-hmm.
The entire time Samus is on board the ship, she always gets this weird, like, she's always getting this sensation that she's being watched by something.
Oh.
She's always getting this feeling that she's being watched by something. She can never quite pin it down.
Ooh, are you going where I think you might be going?
Maybe. They said that there was the experimentation on Metroids. What if one of the particular elements that they did to Metroids was the ability to blend into an environment? What if you ended up finding out that this entire ship is actually riddled with Metroids, but you couldn't see them?
See, now, I thought you were going to go with what if there was an X on the ship?
I was going to go there. The only reason why I didn't was because that wasn't in this story at all.
Yeah. And it would make sense because there were Metroids on the ship, and Metroids are the natural predator of the X.
In this particular situation,
yeah,
it would be unholy.
See,
like,
now,
oh god, just the
there is potential there because it is explained that Metroids evolve based on their environment. Like, we see the Alpha, Beta, Omega, Zeta, and Omega, and then finally Queen Metroid. Metroids can only evolve in that way if they grow up on SR-388.
Okay.
So that's actually another plot hole in this game, is that the bottle ship isn't supposed to be a model of SR-388. It's supposed to be a model of Planet Zebes. So they shouldn't have been able to actually grow a Queen Metroid. Fuck.
Yeah. We found a new one. Mark it on the board.
Found a new one. So that's why the baby Metroid and Super Metroid gets just huge instead of actually turning into like a Omega Metroid or a Queen Metroid, because on Planet Zebes it can't actually do that. It's why the Talon Metroids on Talon 4, they evolve into the weird Hunter Metroids with like the grapple beam, and then Fission Metroids, which split into two, one of which can become immune to ice, actually. Oh. And then there's Metroids that grow up in a Phazon-rich environment. All sorts of fucking weird shit happens to them. Like, Jesus.
I'm imagining this now.
Mm-hmm.
It very much. You know what this is? This actually would very much be a lean towards something like Jaws or the original Alien, where the danger is on board, it is present, but it's just not seen for a while. Though the subtle things you could do with that as well. Anytime Samus is on an elevator or just walking down a hallway, hell, she could be with people, and she'll just randomly just look over her shoulder, and you'll kind of see her scanning around the room, and she does it frequently. And after a while, you could literally have it be, have one of the Federation guys being like, Samus, what are you doing? And this be one of those moments where you see her she is staring. She is doing the cat thing of just staring right in the corner of the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a couple seconds, she just goes, it's nothing.
And
it's nothing.
This would be a great way to tie in multiple biomes thing. They're experimenting with all these different biomes to see how they affect Metroid evolution.
Exactly.
And then maybe Samus is the only one who's noticing this because of that connection with the infant Metroid. I mean, the infant Metroid gave its energy to Samus. It gave Samus the Hyper Beam. Maybe that also did something. That's why the Metroids follow her instead of attacking her. Maybe that's why she's the only one noticing them.
She hears them.
She hears them.
But they're not... It's kind of like hearing bird call. But it's not the birds that you've been living with. Suddenly, they're birds from somewhere else. And she can't quite tell if it's just like... Is it something on this... Like, maybe it's just another creature on board. Like, whatever.
So...
But she can't help but feel it's familiar, but she can't pin it down.
Red has asked a couple questions. Do we even know who the deleter was? Yes, it was James Pierce, the last person we see dead right before we fight the Queen Metroid. He's the deleter. You actually kind of have to infer that. The game doesn't out and out say who he is, but like I said, that's because the game has completely forgotten about the deleter subplot at that point. Because it did what it had to do. Whoops. Fuck it, who cares? Adam doesn't even bring it up in his final mission briefing, which is, it's so ridiculous. Aren't base X parasites driven only by instinct? Yes, they are. And then, doesn't Samus have Metroid DNA in her, or is that only after fusion? It's only after fusion.
Only after
that she has Metroid she has Metroid DNA. Yeah.
But God Almighty, can you imagine if there was this point in the story where, like, later, like, and you know, it's kind of like how, like, with most Metroid games, there is like a very big power-up that happens like nearer to the end. It doesn't have to be at the end, but nearer to the end.
Yeah, usually like some like big beam thing that murders everything. Like Super Metroid had the Hyper Beam, Metroid Prime had the Phazon Beam, Metroid Dread had that fucking amazing, goddamn glorious bullshit.
Absolutely.
Huh.
How scary would it be? And obviously, like, yes, this would definitely lead into more of the idea if this game actually allowed you to like backtrack and whatnot. Just imagine this shit. She goes to a very specific lab where they find out more information about the experimentations that were done on the Metroids that were here on board the Baby Bottle Pop ship.
The bottle ship, yes. I'm sorry, the bottle ship.
The bottle ship, all capitals. And there's a codec that allows her to, like, she's able to code it into her visor, and she's able to see the same, like, we'll just call it the frequency of the mutated / experimental versions of the Metroids on board.
Ooh. And then, like,
and now you're going back through the ship and you realize these fuckers were everywhere.
That would be a really cool way to sort of introduce a side quest similar to Metroid 2's main mission of exterminating all the Metroids on SR-388. Now you can travel through the entire bottle ship to hunt down these Metroids.
And here's a question for you. When it comes to the Metroids themselves,
yes,
you say, like you mentioned before, that they have some ability of adaptation.
Yes.
Specifically, I'll ask, is there an offensive element to their adaptation that has been established in the game so far?
So, in Metroid Prime, there are the Hunter Metroids, which have an energy tendril thing, so they can actually attach to you and suck out your energy from long distance. That's one example. The Fission Metroids in the same game, when you destroy them, they actually split into two separate Metroids with different elemental weaknesses.
Gotcha.
So, like, becoming more than one. The Metroid Prime is a heavily mutated Metroid, and, I mean, it has fucking missile launchers, rocket launchers, shoots Phazon energy waves at you, and becomes Dark Samus. Yeah. And then there's in Metroid Prime 3, you run into, like, the Phazon Metroids, which can phase out of time and space, basically, and become intangible. So, like, in that game, you have ice missiles. They can, like, phase through your ice missiles unless you catch them off guard. And there's hopping Metroids, which they can't fly anymore, but they have claws that they can lacerate you with. And then there's the Metroid Hatchers, which are just giant, disturbing Metroid factories.
Of course. You know, like normal.
Yeah. And then,
so
yeah.
I want to ask.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes, so we have like the first weapon, the offensive weapon that I can think of, both used by the Federation force and Samus herself, is something like the Ice Beam.
Yeah.
Are there other elemental-ish weapons or energy-based weapons like that are common throughout the series? Hell, even common throughout this game specifically.
So, in Metroid Prime, the wave beam is given electrical properties, and the plasma beam is given heat properties, which actually carries over to Prime 3, where the plasma beam again is given heat properties, and you can even weld with it. And then the Nova beam in Prime 3 has like a high frequency piercing property, which it's supposed to be like Sonic's.
Yeah. Good night, Ice.
Which also the Annihilator beam, in Prime 2 is also like it's a matter antimatter explosion, but it also has Sonic properties.
So, allow me to propose this idea.
Mm-hmm.
What if these mutated experimental Metroids aboard the baby bottle ship?
Mm-hmm.
What if they had the ability to absorb energy properties that are most commonly seen in the form of weapons used both by Samus and by the Federation?
That would make sense.
Why you ask? Because this actually bleeds back into the idea of the quote-unquote deleter plotline, where all the Federation guys were dropping dead, but apparently they were being killed by Federation form authorized weaponry.
And this is something that would make sense because in Super Metroid, their research into the baby Metroid is one of like energy conversion, and that's also something that the space pirates in like Prime 1 and 2 are also researching. Like, can they use Metroids not just as like a bioweapon, but also a source of fuel or energy? Can Metroids like capture energy and then convert it and then expel it?
Yes.
What if the
Metroids on board had that kind of capability? But of course, you know, game has to game. There is a flaw. There is a weakness to it.
Yeah, but it's they finally cracked the problem, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
Like that's
How
the idea.
How terrifying that shit would be.
That would be really cool, though.
Again, like this is what I get at. If people don't realize this is what I mean by when I say that there are games, there are stories across all different types of media that I see wild potential in. Truly, honest to God, wild potential in terms of the ideas that it brings to the tables, the concepts that it showcases, and just general overarching just narrative thought processes that I think of and I go, yeah, these are really cool ideas. But when it comes time to actually execute them and put them in an order by which we are going to experience them in whatever media they find themselves in, you end up running into the biggest issue, which is it feels disjointed. It doesn't feel like these things work together. The deleter plotline, it happened and then it just stopped happening. There was no resolution to it. The whole MB thing, the whole Melissa plotline, it suddenly arises near the end and it just immediately resolves itself.
Yep.
Almost immediately after the big revelation actually happens. Like, I'm sorry, but it's
not even foreshadowed, really.
No. This is exactly why I was about to say that the whole Melissa plotline element very much leans into Deus Ex Machina territory.
I mean, she is literally a machine.
Yeah. The only reason why you wouldn't classify that, and more often than not, you would just it would more closely fall into the surprise villain, the whole twist villain thing that I hate so much.
It really is basically that.
Because the problem is that the reason why I dislike twist villains as much as I do is because more often than not, the character that reveals themselves to be a villain has almost no implication, no alluding to, no foreshadowing of their true intentions. Now, I'm not saying that you have to make it like flagrantly obvious, but it's subtle little details. It's what I refer to as post-plot hindsight. The ability to, once you finish a story, go back and watch it again, and you slap yourself in the head and go, oh my god, this was in my face the entire time. Some people would argue, it's like, oh, well, Melissa had that hair clippy thingy. It's like,
that doesn't say anything.
That doesn't say anything.
That doesn't say she's Mother Brain. It resembles a Metroid trinuclei, but we know by now that they're propagating Metroids there.
Yes.
So, like...
there's the other well-known narrative plot structuring element, also known as Chekhov's gun. The hairpin is a fantastic example of when Chekhov's gun needed to happen. Because, oh my god, you mean to tell me that the only thing keeping this wildly rogue AI from going absolute apeshit is this tiny paperclip attached to 3 strands of her head on her forehead onto her hair?
See, here's the thing.
Really?
It's not even that. It's just a hair clip.
It is?
That's all it is.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's all it is. They even say, like, on the day we were going to modify her AI program, they hadn't done it yet. But she's still wearing the hair clip.
See, that would have made more sense if it was actually like it was actually an inhibitor thing, because they did the whole element where it like flies off her head. She goes like, like, you know, shit start going crazy.
The only thing that
now.
Yeah, that's the only thing is Luna's right. It was sentimental value, which isn't really something you can read in the scene anyway.
No. In order for something to be sentimental, there's emotion, which this game doesn't have for the majority of it. And then randomly, during one scene with Samus and Adam, is there suddenly a weird... Oh, it's weird because there is emotion, but there isn't emotion, which is odd.
Yeah.
You know, in my head, my screams were what I wanted Samus to be doing. I wanted Samus to be throwing an absolute shit fit. I wanted her to throw her whole body up against the glass and scream.
That would have been great.
Oscar worthy.
So, I mentioned that this game was created to answer the question, who is Adam Malkovich? Because that was a question that was kind of raised by Metroid Fusion.
Sure.
Which is a game that gets Samus's internal monologue actually right. I'm going to be playing it for the first day of the March of Metroid, so that we can actually see what a good example of a Metroid story is. But
yeah,
I like this discussion that we had because it gave me an entirely different it gave me an entirely different sense of Adam Malkovich, a potential Adam Malkovich sacrifice, because the way Samus talks about Adam in Metroid Fusion is clearly meant to evoke a deep respect for this person, and then you find out towards the end of the game that he gave his life to save hers.
Yes.
And that's the sort of thing that has an impact on somebody.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing that when I read it originally, it sounds like something that happened a long time ago. Like, before even the first Metroid game. So, the idea I've always had in my head as to what the Adam Malkovich sacrifice was is that this happened towards the beginning of Samus's career, and she's a little drunk on the power she has.
Yes.
Like, she's completing missions left and right, she's cocky. Yeah. She's headstrong, and maybe even just angry because of what the space pirates have done to her throughout her life. And she makes a mistake, and Adam's the one who ends up paying for that mistake. But he pays for that mistake because he recognizes that even though Samus is, a bit unrefined at this point, he can see the potential she has to, really change things. Yeah. And this is the turning point in Samus's life where she becomes the consummate professional from this point forward. And it's this sacrifice that gave her even more of a deep respect for this commanding officer who respected her enough to take the fall for a fatal mistake she made.
Exactly.
And the idea that this sacrifice resonates with her so many years later makes it all the more powerful. Other M could happen like a month before Metroid Fusion. Yes. Which really undersells the weight of Adam's sacrifice in Fusion, because it's it's fresh off thing, and also it's really stupid in this game, so it lacks a lot of that weight. What I like about the idea behind the Adam sacrifice that we have proposed here now is that it brings back that weight, because now the sacrifice was made even though they disagreed on something, but out of that incredible respect that he has for her, that she will do the right thing. So now, even though the sacrifice could happen a month before Fusion, it brings back some of that weight. It brings back that perspective where, of course she respects this man.
Absolutely.
And the emotional vulnerability scene where, Ridley's, screaming in front of Samus, it makes them both look stupid, because, as you mentioned, he just stands there screaming at her for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
We're not sure.
But Ridley is someone Samus has killed 6 times at this point.
She should not be fearful of him.
But here's how you do make her fearful of him, but in an actual good, believable way. At this point, she believes Ridley is actually super dead. She sees Ridley, and she hesitates. Just long enough for Ridley to not stand there and scream at her, but swoop down in a nanosecond and take advantage of this 1 second of vulnerability. Boom! Now, if you've never played a Metroid game before, you know that, oh shit, this guy means business. Samus, this badass space warrior, is kinda scared of him, but you don't make Samus look like an idiot, and you don't make Ridley look like an idiot. You just make You just make Ridley look more badass. That's how you do a badass character being scared of another character. You don't make the one character less badass, you make the other character more badass. Yes. That makes you feel more badass when you defeat them.
Yes. I have 2 thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start with the Ridley thing first.
Yes.
Do you want to know how you can make Ridley's introduction in this game also incredibly terrifying?
Oh?
So you know how the first time we saw that somehow the teenage Ridley, as we'll call it, came out of the Furby?
Mm-hmm.
What if instead of finding the whole teenage Ridley attached on the wall sort of thing, Samus is walking through that corridor, and all she sees in there is the tail. It's just lying there on the ground. Again, no, she stares at it, and you don't need to do the whole flashback sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
We recognize what it is because we had to do a whole shooting section of shooting it out of our face. This is how you make this incredibly terrifying. That whole dark room that what's his name?
Anthony, yeah. You run into Anthony.
Anthony was in. Have it be that you run into him in there.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I cornered that thing from earlier, but it just won't die. It's then that all we see is that, Samus peers around and sees this thing, like barely. It's a dark room, and it's just in the middle of that platform. We then, in a very Giger-esque sort of way, all shrouded in silhouettes, we literally get to watch this thing burst out of the back of the teenage Ridley. And at first, all Samus wants to do is get Anthony out.
Yeah.
Right. Say he's hurt. His thing needs to be recharged. It's just about getting him out. So literally all we're doing is it's moving from pillar to pillar, going around the outside. And the entire time this is happening, as you move from pillar to pillar, you see this thing is breathing fire, because that's a thing it can do, and it's always it breathes either directly at the camera, so it obscures it that direction, or it breathes fire in the opposite direction, and you just see the silhouette as the wings slowly start to like come out, but they're still gnarly, they're still weird. And then right when they get to the other door, that's when the notation is like, oh, blast open the magma door. Yeah. To get the light in. You know, oh, okay, the super missile, pew. Magma comes pouring in, and you know, like she turns over to Anthony as Anthony just is like, it just, you know, give me a couple more seconds. I need to get the door open, and that's when we pivot. And this is the moment, because standing, still nastily dripping in the fun oozes, is a version of Ridley.
See, I want to kind of build off of something you mentioned earlier. Like, it's dark room, you don't even see the creature at first. You don't even see like the creature bursting out in the middle of the room. Like, Anthony just says, "I shot off its tail. I cornered it in here," and like you see the tail outside, and then like they're looking around, and you just hear this drip, 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 and then Samus like turns around and looks in the center of the room. Oh no! What? Be gone, bot! And like she just like it's barely like audible, barely visible. This drip in the middle of the room, and then the shell just drops from the ceiling into the middle of the room with the most disgusting like splat sound. And like all they just see this thing like sitting in the middle, and Samus just says, "Run."
Yeah. You don't even need to do a whole fear thing. You don't have to do the whole like, oh, it's just Anthony. Run. Oh, I mean, hell, you could even make it even more. Oh, yeah, this is even more of a badass thing if you really wanted to. Like, they get the door open, and like Anthony turns, and he just like, would Anthony know who Ridley is off the top of his head?
So, I think Anthony would probably know who Ridley is, because Ridley was a commander in the space pirate hierarchy.
Okay.
And like, the thing is, Ridley's supposed to actually be intelligent. That's another thing this game gets wrong. He's clearly not.
Yes. Yeah. So,
but none of the none of the Metroid games really reference Ridley's intelligence, which is kind of a shame.
How badass of a moment would this have been? Anthony turns around, he's like, "Samus, I got the door open!" And he looks into the center of the room. Again, silhouetted by the magma, there's just this unholy standing figure that he recognizes. And like, you have him just briefly say, it's like, but it can't be. Samus doesn't waste a moment. She immediately takes one step back, shoves Anthony through the door, and shoots the door closed.
That's all the hesitation Ridley needs to take advantage of that.
Exactly.
And boom. And then, hey, Anthony coming in to save the day would be so much more badass. Because now he's not, like, protecting, weak Samus who can't even defend herself anymore. Now it's, my friend is in trouble.
Yes. She just tried to save me, but goddammit, I need to do something.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing you could also take into consideration as well. What we are dealing with is, I suppose, you know what we can call it? We can call this Savage Ridley. This is Ridley without an intelligence. This is a feral version of Ridley.
Yeah.
Which makes it even more dangerous if you think about it. Because there is no strategy here. We have no idea if this creature is it aware of what it is, who it is, what it can do, and all that jazz? Yep.
Does it have that does it have the same animosity towards Samus that the original Ridley did?
Yeah.
Because, like, that's actually kind of a thing in Fusion, is, like, I think some supplemental material for Fusion mentions that the Ridley X copy in that game isn't as powerful as the actual Ridley, because the X can't copy Ridley's hatred for Samus.
Exactly. Like, again, the implementation of Ridley in this game just feels really weird. It feels like a very specific thread that they were going to do and then just didn't.
He exists just to kind of demonstrate Samus's vulnerability.
Yeah.
That she's quote-unquote human.
She's human.
But here's the thing. Metroid Prime 3 has Ridley knock Samus down a massive, like, basically, like, hole in the ground. And she's plummeting, and, like, if you let the timer run out, she hits the core of the planet or whatever, and she dies.
Yeah.
Ridley can fly.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to finish Samus off at this point. He could just leave. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Just through that alone, that illustrates he fucking hates her.
Yeah.
She shoots him 1,000,000 times. She fucking hates him. Like,
it sells that connection.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, he's a giant space dragon. She's a person-sized person. Of course he was able to knock her into this gorge and basically condemn her to death, if not for Runda swooping in at the last second. Like, Ridley would have killed her.
Yes.
She just wanted to make sure that she stayed. He just wanted to do it himself as well, because fuck.
Yeah.
I hate her guts.
This much.
I hate you this many. I hate you this many more, says Samus.
Ooh.
Like, and there's no dialogue through any of that. It's not an overly long cutscene. It's like Samus fixes a power station, Ridley pops up, is like, hey, bitch, and Samus is like, oh, fuck, shoots him a couple times, they fall down the gorge.
Yes.
And then you have a boss fight in this gorge.
Hell, pull a Gandalf and the Balrog. Have them fighting in the air while they're falling.
They're just fighting in the air the entire time. Like, Ridley goes down below Samus in order to, like, harass her from below with, like, bits of, like, metal and rock and shit. He swoops up and grabs her so he could just slap her silly and she could shoot him in the throat. He'll fly up above her and, like, rain down hellfire on her. It's amazing.
Yes. Do that.
Yeah.
Do that again. We liked it that one time. Pay homage to it. Jesus. Not hard.
Yeah. What other story elements are worth bringing up? Because there's the whole concentration suit thing, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
Because Fusion establishes that if Samus is rendered unconscious, like, she's put into a coma by the X infection, her suit cannot be removed because it's a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
And in fact, they have to surgically remove the suit in Fusion. That's why it looks so different in Fusion, because they actually cut it off of her.
Mm-hmm.
And like, in this game, it just kind of flip-flops.
Yes.
Like,
it's
at the beginning of the game, it stays on her when she's unconscious, so that the guy can polish her suit and get all the DNA of the bad guys off of it. But then she wakes up outside of her suit, which Fusion establishes can't be forcibly removed by anybody else. And in Metroid Prime 3, she's also rendered unconscious. She's also stays in the power suit, but the Federation, kind of like in Fusion, they modify the suit with the phase-on enhancement device technology.
Right.
But it's never really said that they take her out of the suit. She's just on, like, life support this whole time. So, like, In this game, she loses her concentration, her suit goes away. She falls unconscious, her suit goes away, but only sometimes.
Only sometimes.
She's shot in the back by the ice beam, her suit goes away. Also, that just... Adam shooting her in the back is the stupidest fucking thing.
It doesn't make any sense.
That perfect military mind.
Oh, that was the other thing. That was the other thing I was going to mention.
Oh, yeah.
I came up with a really... It's super silly. But do you want to know a really fun way of showcasing Adam's perfect military mind? You have Adam Malkovich, in some way, shape, or form, go up against Mother Brain. Have Mother Brain take over a section of the ship.
Yeah.
And, like, it's Adam and Samus working in tandem,
Yes.
figuring out what's the best strategy.
Oh my god, yes! I will admit, like, one of the things I was excited about for this game when they showed original previews was, like, Samus fighting alongside other, like, Galactic Federation troopers. You kind of do it during that boss fight with the pink bug, but, like, that's it. How awesome would it have been if, like, during the Ridley fight, you actually tag team with Anthony?
Yes.
It's like, you have a tag team fight with Adam against the Mother Brain at, like, this in Sector Zero, where she's, like, switching things around on you, and, like, Samus has, like, the reflexes and, like, the gunpowder, like, the firepower, but Adam, he has, like, the tactical mind, where he can, like, sort of predict what MP's doing, like, as she's doing it.
It becomes a mental chess game.
Yeah.
Like, it is... It's you, and that's the thing that's also fantastic about this, the idea that we came up here as well, because it, as much as it is Adam fighting against A and B, it's also Melissa, who is still in there trying to fight back. So, like, there's all these interesting ideas that you can pivot and utilize and implement in some way, shape, or form that would have allowed not only that to showcase it, but also would allow there to be a tag team up in a way that actually would have showed A, their camaraderie, B, their history, and C, the aforementioned mind of Malkovich.
I just realized something throughout this whole thing. You just, through sheer coincidence, made the title Other M make sense.
Yes.
Throughout the whole thing, Melissa never calls it A and B. Melissa doesn't know A and B is there. She just, at one point, says, there's another Melissa.
How about that shit?
How about that shit? And, like, at this point, like, maybe the player knows that, like, they're an android. It's like, oh, so there's another android somewhere else on the ship. What the player might not know at that point is that, no, it's another mind inside the android here.
How about that shit?
There we go.
We love having multiple ways of interpreting something like that.
Yeah.
You know. Obviously, yes, you can still use the whole mother element if you so choose. But realistically, the whole idea is that, like, you could still have it be that whole element, but it's not supposed to be a like, ooh, you know, other M, rearranges Mother M.
Yeah.
It is quite literally, it is Mother Brain, but slightly off.
Yeah.
It's not entirely whole. All the components are there, just not in the right order. The only thing that's stopping Mother from being completed is this M, this Melissa.
There's just so much, like, potential in
believe me, man,
the core concepts of Other
Yes.
M. It's just the execution that is so
Like I
sorely
said.
lacking.
Like I said.
Yeah.
We see the potential in these ideas and these concepts, and just the overall narrative flow of things. It's when it comes to actually constructing it and putting it down, do you realize, wow, they just really did not have a plan. Or the plan that they had was not one that utilized all of the concepts and ideas that they had on the table.
And I would say that the story in this example it's an example of the auteur license being a bad thing sometimes. Because the story was basically largely on Yoshio Sakamoto.
Absolutely.
And it just didn't pan out. And it's unfortunate. I mean, because he's one of the main brainchilds behind Metroid. He's been the director of the series basically since, I think, 2 or even the original. He's been involved with the series since the very beginning. It's just everybody has that one bad story in them.
Yes.
It just so happens that this was the one, and he was allowed complete free reign with it.
Absolute control over it.
It's also the reason why the controls were so bad. It's the reason we don't get actual gravity suits. It's the reason the voice acting direction was so atrocious, and it culminated in a perfect storm that ended up almost killing the Metroid franchise for nearly a decade.
A good long while.
Yeah, it's because of this that Nintendo basically said people don't want Metroid games anymore because this one performed pretty badly.
No, we just don't like bad ones. No.
It was also designed to appeal more to Japanese fans of the Metroid series, which I'm just gonna say it. I feel like sometimes these game companies from certain countries, they try to target an audience that just doesn't bite. Because Metroid is primarily popular in America, as is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes.
And yet, Nintendo and Sonic Team, they keep trying to bring the appeal back to Japan, which I get is their primary demographic.
Yes.
But, I mean, I feel like they did with the Metroid Prime series, just give it to a developer from the country that actually cares about it.
Yes. God damn. The amount of love, effort, and just dedication put behind Dread specifically is insane.
That was developed in Spain.
It's even
it's just more popular in the West.
Yeah.
There's
just so many. Again, I know that both of us have talked to heaven and back about Dread, just about all the wonderful things that game did, but I would call, I would consider, I genuinely would consider Other M and Dread to be polar opposites.
They really are.
Both in terms of how they're built, how they were formulated, how they were made, how they were cared for, how it was developed, and specifically, in using this with the ball in my court, specifically just story-wise.
Mm-hmm.
It does not try to reinvent anything. It builds off of what was already established. It allows there to be new things to be implemented that doesn't command anything. It doesn't overtake anything. It builds on that. All of the new things that were introduced in Dread, from how I've perceived other people's reactions across all of the online content that I've consumed of people enjoying Dread, almost all of it has been widely accepted and praised.
Yeah. Dread moves forward, which is something I've wanted for the longest time, and it does that.
Mm-hmm.
And it does it in an interesting way.
Yeah, and then with Other M, I genuinely think that the reason why Other M has the problem that it does is because, let me ask you, when did Other M come out in relationship to the quote-unquote mainline Metroid games? Metroids 1 through 4. When did Other M show up?
So Other M came out in 2010, which Metroid 4, Metroid Fusion, came out in 2001? 2002-ish?
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
So, do you want to know... This goes back to a very principal thing that I've always said about storytelling. Do you want to know why I think one of the biggest issues with Metroid Dread is just conceptually was?
Mm-hmm.
It was a story that went backward in time.
Yes. I absolutely agree.
It wanted to implant a quote-unquote brand new story in the mainline series that took place within the already established canon. This is incredibly hard to do because specifically I refer to it when I did the video on the video game series Life is Strange, specifically the prequel series Life is Strange Before the Storm.
Mm-hmm.
My whole premise behind that is talking about how the whole concept of prequel stories are incredibly convoluted because they're really difficult to do because of how much information and context you already have going into it.
Mm-hmm.
If you meet a character in a prequel story who you already knew the outcome of what happens to this character, for example, in the main series, if you find out that this character is no longer with us, if they died somehow, and we end up spending a lot of time with that character in the prequel, you have to ask yourself, what does their inclusion and their relevance to the story as the prequel is unfolding, what does it actually do?
Mm-hmm.
Does it build on the character they're interacting with? If so, ask yourself this: how much of that interaction was already established in the story that comes after this prequel that you're making after the fact?
Definitely. I see where you're coming from as somebody who's played through Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5, because both of those games have pretty severe issues with that problem as well.
Exactly. You know, as much as people will, to talk about, another space story, as much as people for the longest time shit on the Star Wars prequels,
mm-hmm.
they did their job.
They did what they were supposed to do, yeah.
They did exactly what they were supposed to, convoluted as they were, as long and sometimes muddled as they were. They answered the question that was established in the main series. You know who became Darth Vader. You never knew how. It answers
mm-hmm.
that question, and it answers it like in exactly the way that it needed to. The problem is, as you were saying before, this game was supposed to answer the question of who is Adam Malkovich. The problem is that we were already told in Fusion that Adam sacrifices himself.
Yeah.
We know the outcome of his actions. We know what happens to him. So what this game, and based off of what Samus says in Fusion, that it's something that was affected. It affected her, right?
Yeah.
It has resonance to her. What this game needs to do, if it's going to tell the story of Adam Malkovich, is properly showcase to the audience why that was impactful, how that was impactful. We didn't lose, she didn't lose it wasn't that this was somebody who sacrificed themselves for her. The universe lost a complex mind.
It needed to be the emotional capstone for the game.
Yes.
It needed to be the moment of the game.
Yes.
And it's not.
It's not. It's just a thing that happens off screen. Have it be that, Adam's the one who takes the final shot at the AMB.
Yeah.
But in doing so, or he, in order for this to happen, he has to sacrifice himself in some way, shape, or form. However you want to do that, have that be the defining element of that story. Everything was built to get to this point. Again, because of what you know in Fusion, the actual moment you see Adam Malkovich show up in this story, if you are a fan of this series, you already know what's going to happen to him. You know this. It does not matter if it even happens in this game. You know that Adam is going to be somebody in Samus's life who will sacrifice himself in order to save Samus herself.
You have to make the player actually not want to see Adam die.
Yes. You know it's going to happen. You just don't know when. You don't know why. You don't even know how. You just know that it will. It's not about knowing who Darth Vader is in reference to all 3 of the prequel movies. That does not matter. It's watching the relationships of the people around this person to where when you start to see the cards slowly start to tip over, that you're like, no, wait. Like, no, it can't be like this. It can't be like that. No, come on, man. No, come on, not like that. You can do this in one of 2 ways with Adam. You can either A, have it be remarkably sudden, that it becomes so much of like a gut punch, a slap to the face, or you have it be a slow buildup. The way that you do something like that is you could have Adam be injured in such a way that, he says that he'll be fine, but as the story moves forward, it's very clear that Adam's not making it off the ship. He's not getting off the ship alive.
Yeah.
And the way that he can use that to his advantage is basically by, again, his whole thing of like putting himself in the Metroid room and shooting it off into space. Mm-hmm. Have that be the entirety of the baby bottle ship.
Yeah.
Have that
be so much better than just
the escape. Have that be the escape sequence.
Yeah.
Like, no, and like that's even the worst part, is knowing this information. Adam is, again, using his mind to his advantage, and he's the one who tells you, I can buy you 4 minutes. And the entire 4 minutes that you're running off this ship to get back to yours, you know for a fact that behind you somewhere, Adam is fighting for his life to give you as much time as possible.
He could even be talking to you throughout the whole thing.
Exactly. Fuck, you could even have it be... oh god, this would suck if I don't know how you program this. Mm-hmm. But every time you play the game, it's randomized throughout that 4 minutes of when he just suddenly stops talking to you.
Jesus.
He could be talking to you for the entire 4 minutes, and the moment you put 1 foot on your ship, that's when the comm goes down. Or it could be mere seconds after you leave the room. That's how injured he was.
You know what would be a good way to do that, actually? The different difficulty modes give you a different amount of time to escape.
Ooh.
And the higher the difficulty, you get a slightly different conversation, but it's also a little bit shorter each time.
Absolutely. Oh, God.
So, yeah.
Other M. What the fuck happened?
Nothing happened. And that's the other horrible thing about it, is, like, nothing of consequence happens in this game. That's the biggest insult of all. Samus doesn't do anything. No, she doesn't kill Ridley. She kills the Queen Metroid, but they're still breeding Metroids in Metroid Fusion.
Yeah.
She doesn't save Madeline. Anthony does that. He also stops the bottle ship from crashing. Adam's the one who kills all the Metroids in Sector 0, and again, that amounts to nothing because of the Metroid program in Fusion. Mm-hmm. She doesn't find out who the deleter is. She doesn't save any of the members of the Federation from the deleter.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't even kill the deleter.
She doesn't
Melissa
even check on Anthony.
Yeah, she doesn't even check on Anthony, like, to make sure that he's dead.
I guess he's dead.
He's okay now, I guess. Like, she doesn't get to avenge him after she thinks he's dead. And she doesn't grow as a character either. Like,
here's the deal. I'm glad that you said that, because here's the thing that most people also need to understand, is that yes, you are allowed to make a character. You are allowed to make a protagonist that does not change. You're allowed to do that. You are allowed to have a character that does not have an arc through the story. You know what that's called? You know what that's called? It's called sticking to your guns.
The problem is, it's telegraphed so blatantly that Adam's death is supposed to affect her.
Exactly!
Like, and it
She
doesn't.
has to change in the story! Conceptually, she has to!
She doesn't!
She doesn't!
She says that, oh, I understand his decision at the end of the game, but that's not character growth.
Yo, this shit's got me fucked up. I'll remember his sacrifice. Yes, I will remember.
Anthony and Adam's faces swirled together.
Yeah, swirled together. Is that bad? Is that weird? Whatever.
She has that whole ridiculous contemplation at the end while they're flying through all the symbolic galaxies, and
Ooh.
It makes Fox at the end of Assault seem coherent.
My friends, thank you.
She tried to bypass evolution by stealing souls, but you have to be born with one.
Shut up, Fox. Shut up, you nerd. Goddamn.
Goddamn. But yeah, it's such an insult because it's a game that does nothing but kill Adam, and it does it in such a stupid, intelligence-insulting manner that it's like it might as well have never happened. It's really astonishing that you can basically ignore that this game happened and it has absolutely no effect on the rest of the series.
No.
In fact, the rest of the series is honestly better off for it. Because it makes Samus look like an idiot in Fusion, because she's trusting this Federation that had a Metroid cloning program. It's also like, transporting illegal cargo like Metroid. She gave the Metroid to the Federation! They used a cell from the Metroid to save her life in Fusion!
That thing that they did with that general or whoever the hell he was.
They don't even give him a fucking name. He just shows up. Is like, I am the villain. And then is immediately shot down by Anthony, the true hero of the story. I'll say this.
Thank you.
Okay. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind if Anthony showed up again in the future.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Because, like, he actually has a personality compared to all of the other Federation troopers who exist to die. Like, he clearly has some sort of camaraderie with Samus. He has a nickname for her. Sure, it's kind of a ridiculous nickname, but it's clear that Samus is, like, you know, she's not bothered by it, and she even, like, playfully punches him in the arm at one point. A human interaction.
Yeah, my god!
Yeah, like, after he saves her life from teenage Ridley, he's just like, man, this thing takes forever to charge, but, you know, I'll save the next shot for you, because I like you a lot, because we're friends.
Yeah.
And, like, he even says, not that you need it, because, like, he recognizes that Samus is just... You're fucking Samus.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he doesn't treat her like, you're fucking Samus. He's just like, yeah you're better than me. No big deal.
I recognize this.
So, like...
You know what it is? You know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I want? You know what I want Anthony to be?
Yeah.
I want him to be the Bill Gray to Samus.
Dude! Oh my god! That would... like, this is these are the events. These are the events that disillusion him with the Federation, and he becomes an independent bounty hunter himself.
Yes.
And just, next time you run into Anthony, you just both responded to the same bounty, and he's just like, alright, we'll make this a competition.
First one to get a bounty buys a round.
That would be so good! I would love that! But, like, one of the ideas I've had for, like, a Metroid fan game in my brain, before Dread came out, was the post-Fusion saga, basically. And what I wanted to do was kind of build off of this untrustworthy Federation idea. And the idea I had was the Federation, they developed the Aurora units. They also were the ones who originally developed the Mother Brain. I think I sort of retconned that because the Chozo were supposed to be the ones who developed the Mother Brain, but...
Sure.
We'll say that the Federation with the Chozo developed the Mother Brain.
Yes.
And whatever the Federation did was what caused the rogue AI to assert itself. And that's what caused the rise of the space pirates.
Mm-hmm.
So, the Federation, like, demonizing the space pirates is sort of like them trying to cover up for their mistake, and, like, trying to make sure nobody finds out they're kind of their fault. Because, like, here's a psychic supercomputer controlling these space pirates and making them do horrible things across the universe. Samus finally puts a stop to all of that. But after blowing up the biological space labs, she's being put on trial because she basically committed a massive crime. Because she was told not to do that. She not only did it, she blew up the planet right under it, too. And there could have been, like, a Federation, like, outpost that was actually on planet or something like that, and, like, basically sort of like what happens in Mass Effect 2 with the destruction of the Omega Omega Relay.
Yeah.
So she commits a war crime and is now being put on trial. During this trial, she basically has all of her weapons stripped away. Space pirates attack.
Yes.
Holy goddamn shit. And the Federation's like, but there can't be space pirates anymore, the Mother Brain is dead. These are space pirates who are trying to take down the corrupt Federation. These are space pirates who might be the good guys, but they're still, like, kind of radicalized because, like, of all the crazy shit that happened to them between Metroid 1 and Metroid Fusion. So now Samus has a choice. Does she still fight these space pirates? Because now she finds out that, like, oh shit, she finds out their side of the story. She's like, oh god, that's fucking horrible. Or does she fight alongside the space pirates to take down this Federation that she is also now realizing is doing pretty goddamn horrible shit? And, like, Anthony would be, like, one of the characters who's on the Federation side, being like, you know, Samus, what are you doing? Maybe eventually he could be swayed to one side or the other. Maybe there's, like, a space pirate. And maybe there's even, like, a Ridley-esque person. Not Ridley, but Ridley is of a species, right?
Yeah.
There could be other creatures of that species. Maybe it's Ridley's uncle or brother or father or something like that. And he's just like, you fucking killed Ridley. But we could have a common enemy.
Right.
And the idea is, you kind of pick and choose sides, and whichever side you pick determines, like, what abilities you get. So, like, if you go Federation side, you get, like, more technologically advanced abilities. Whereas if you go Space Pirate side, you kind of get more offensive, but kind of scrappy abilities, is the idea. Like, you go Federation side, you get the speed booster, the way it normally works. You go Space Pirate side, you instead get, like, a speed dash that kind of acts as, like, a short range, like, Shine Spark, instead of, like, getting a continuous boost and then, like, being able to Shine Spark after that. This is just a Shine Spark you can just, boom, fire off to, like, ram into somebody, like, whenever you want. And it kind of lets you get, like, more physical with your combat.
Yeah. There's a lot of ideas that we could do with that.
Yeah.
I think I did mention this before, but I will reiterate it now. I still love the idea that if and when a eventual Metroid 6 happens, I don't know. I don't know enough of the X Parasite lore to know if this is a thing that could happen. But let Quiet Robe be a part of Samus's subconscious.
See, now, we don't really know a lot about the X, because they're kind of supposed to be mysterious. I mean, they are called X. But it is mentioned they do absorb the memories of the creatures that they steal. They can sort of steal the identities of people. Like, in Fusion, like, they actually use that at one point. Like, one of them uses the memories they've absorbed from a scientist on the station to try and blow up the station with Samus on it.
Yeah.
And this actually gets the computer Adam thinking, like, that doesn't make any sense. They would blow themselves up to kill you, but maybe they're doing it for the sake of other X elsewhere in the universe. We can't really say for sure. But, like, they start questioning, is this instinct or is it higher thought? We don't know.
Is this a hive mind?
And the Quiet Robe X at the end of Dread actually does kind of raise that same question. Because it just willingly gives itself up to Samus. So
I just love the idea of it being an element where, like, if, say for example, we meet up with Anthony again, if he were to show up again, he's on board your ship, and the camera is, the way that the camera is framed is that it's Anthony on one side of the frame, and then half of Samus is viewable. It's cut off on the right side of the screen, and then it then pans over. Samus then acts almost like a wipe from right to left. And on the other, which was established in the previous shot, empty seat, it pans over and there's Quiet Robe.
Yeah.
And again, the way that I would love for this to be is that this is not a malevolent force. It is not the X trying to go woo. It is what now exists within Samus is the entirety of Quiet Robe's entire life, essentially. All of his memories now reside inside of there. The way that you could kind of make the comparison to is kind of like Jor-El in Superman.
Yeah.
Where it's his entire consciousness is there, and he's able to answer questions, but it isn't infinite knowledge. It's finite. Do you have any questions about what processes I was a part of while I was a scientist for the Malkin?
That would be really cool.
There's just something really fun about that idea, because it would also give us the opportunity to just get more Quiet Robe, because I think it's such a cool character.
I mean, everybody would love that. Everybody would love that.
I want more Chozo's spoken language. So
yes,
I'm biased, but I think that's warranted.
I mean, hell yes, hell fucking yes. Give us more of that, please.
And I know that Samus doesn't speak often, just realistically, but God, how fun it would be to just have that moment where both Anthony and Quiet Robe are both saying something, saying things almost in tandem.
Mm-hmm.
And she just ever so quietly. And the best part is that you could do it either in English or you could do it in Chozoan, where she just basically will you two quiet down, please? I'm trying
to... Anthony's just what?
Okay. Sorry. I'll be quiet now.
Who's she talking to?
Oh, me and Adam. Yeah. And that's when Quiet Robe just goes, my apologies.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to whatever they decide to do after Red, because they have said that they want to move forward from the saga of the Metroids themselves, and I think that's a good way to go. I think because they've done all they can with the idea of the Metroids themselves. I think.
You now have the titular character
is a Metroid.
Yeah. Finally, it comes full circle.
Well, technically we had that in Fusion too, but I mean, this is especially so, and it makes me happy.
Yes.
It makes me very happy.
Finally, Metroid.
We don't know where Prime 4 takes place on the timeline. I'm guessing it probably is going back to pre-Metroid 2, so pre-Metroid Extinction, which I'm fine with. Because the Prime series is its own sub-series, I still think it should be considered canon, and I will continue to consider it canon. But, I mean, we finally got that JPEG.
I suppose the thing is that, realistically speaking, from what I understand, both with the Prime series and the mainline series, it wouldn't be, in terms of broad strokes, it wouldn't be remarkably difficult to weave Prime with the mainline series.
I mean, the way they fit in is between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2. And they've never specified what length of time there is between 1 and 2. And Metroid Prime, yeah. The first Metroid Prime takes place pretty shortly after the first Metroid game. Like, it opens up with Samus actually, like, tracking down one of the space frigates that escaped the events on Zebes. Like, that's what the Orpheon is. So, I'm excited to see what they do with Prime 4. From the single JPEG we've gotten, I think we can tell that it is classic Variasuit Samus, but it's a Prime-looking Variasuit as opposed to the other M Variasuit, which I honestly also don't like the Variasuit design in this game.
It's so polished.
It's too polished and smooth, and I don't know, it just doesn't have that, it doesn't have the same imposing, like, I mean, part of that's also because Samus's posing throughout this game isn't very good at all. She's standing so awkwardly
also,
a lot of the time.
Keeps changing.
Her size keeps changing too, but like, in the Prime games, like, Samus, like, moves with, like, a weight to her, like, an actual, like, presence. Like, Samus walks into a room and she's the most powerful thing in there, and she just owns it in the Prime games.
I don't know how easy it would be for you to throw this up on screen, but I think it's this video I remember sharing a while ago, which was somebody did the quote unquote "I fixed Metroid Other M," and it's a like 30-second clip of all they did was one thing.
Let me see what I can do.
I think people would enjoy this because it does everything it needs to. Yeah. And it actually does the thing that you were just saying. Which is like, it's like, oh yes, when Samus walks into a room, people go, oh, okay, whoa, hold on. Shh, back up.
Let's see. Oh hey, here we go.
Oh.
I got it pulled up. Let's see if this works. I think I need to turn off the Elgato audio, turn on desktop audio. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
The quote-unquote "I fixed Metroid Other M."
Samus.
Anybody hear that?
Looks like I'm gonna need to ask for your cooperation on this mission. But you don't move unless I say so. You don't fire until like. Until I.
Awesome fucking music. It's true though.
Massive suit Samus.
Yes.
Because she's supposed to be a big lady. Like, how tall is she supposed to be?
She's supposed to be like over 6 feet tall.
How tall is Samus? 6 feet 3 inches.
Yeah, so I guess Anthony's supposed to be fucking 8 feet tall.
Yeah, he's massive.
See, that's the thing. Yeah, like you mentioned, her size keeps changing. In the power suit, she stands like about level with him.
Yeah,
it's weird, actually.
It's strange.
Somebody did actually like get a comparison between the two models, and I mean, we will say this: like with the shoulders, it is pretty clear that Samus's skeleton looks pretty ridiculous. I mean,
oh my god, yeah.
Even in the Prime games, it is not realistic at all. But it's going for cool and powerful over realistic, and it works. Like, have you ever really questioned how far apart Samus's shoulders are? Really?
I always loved this illustration, this official artwork.
I will throw this up on the screen for sure.
Because, like,
save.
that actually, like, in my head makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, cool. They've actually, like, thought all of this through. There's all this intricacy to it. I love shit like this.
Yeah. Throw this up there. Here we go. Yeah.
I love little details. Just not only that, but a lot. And I see the other ones that people have done where it showcases like how tall she's at. There's one where it's literally her in the Metroid Zero Suit version and the actual Various Suit version.
Yeah.
And the way that they pose it, it's
the T-pose.
Yeah. Well, no. It's according to how this is laid out, according to that, her shoulders completely are dislocated and hover like a foot away from her body. But I guess she's also wearing platform shoes underneath her heels?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But like, and again, the other reason why I love this illustration that's up on screen is because it feels like Alien. This feels like something made by another race of like creatures, right? This is the whole suit is based off of Chozo like armor, yeah?
Yeah. So like, and it's just Chozo armor that's modified to fit her. And I mean, even in this picture, it looks like her neck is a little long, but
even then, you can still have people with a long neck.
Yeah.
Long neck people exist.
Yeah.
I just love the comparisons that people were showcasing with like Doomslayer and even Master Chief, because Master Chief is like 7'2".
One of the
7.2 feet. 7.2 feet.
One of the details I like about the Prime games is that in Prime 1 and 2, you can actually get the X-ray visor.
Yes.
And in Prime 1, you can use the X-ray. You use the X-ray visor, and you can see Samus's hand inside the arm cannon. But here's the other thing: the symbols for each of the beams in Prime 1 are like different hand shapes. And when you select that beam, you see her hand in the arm cannon actually take on that shape.
It's little things like this, people.
It's really cool. And in Prime 3, they completely change it. Instead, you can see her bones like actually pull a trigger every time you fire the cannon.
I mean, come on. Like we love, even though this is details that might go completely unseen by people. There are
they do it
individuals
anyway.
who might never see it. It's just that little extra thing. It's like how you can go around and see the written Chozo words on like different things. And if you know how to translate it, it actually works. That's the kind of detail we love seeing. We love that. We want more things like this. That's why I was pleased as punch when people were starting to look into it and finding out that the verbal spoken Chozoian language that we hear both Quiet Robe and Ravenbeak say translates 1-to-1. It follows the same phonetic structure found in things like English or Spanish.
And what I love about it is that they also don't just call SR-388 SR-388, and they don't just call planet ZDR ZDR. They actually have names for those planets in Chazodian. The Federation, they don't give a shit. So SR-388 is SR-388. Who the fuck cares? The Chozo, they lived there. Of course they're going to have an actual name for it.
And if I'm remembering correctly, the way that it's broken out is that it literally translates to the name category planet.
Yeah. Or I think either planet or home.
The only reason why I think it's planet is because they refer to the other planetary bodies, and they use the same final word, which leads you to believe that it's referred to as planet.
But you know what else it does? It makes me want to know what they called Talon 4.
Yes.
Because that was also a Chozo colony. Because it's called Talon 4 because, okay, it's the fourth planet orbiting Talon. what did the Chozo call?
Yeah.
It's
like I want to know. Like, the thing that I really, more than anything, would love to know, I would love to get an interview with the members of the team who came up with it.
Who actually developed the language? Yeah.
I want to know what the rules are.
That would be a lot of fun.
I would love to know, like what the rules are, what the definitions were for what defined what words and how they were like constructed. Like, oh god, like, I mean, granted, there's a reason why I now and forever will I try my best to have it be this, where I say the name of the series is Metroid, but when talking about the actual jellyfish space parasites themselves, it's using the actual Chozoian word Mothroid.
Which
I love
means
that.
Ultimate Warrior.
Like, come on, man. Like, this is really goddamn cool.
Dread did so many good things. Not just in terms of gameplay, but in terms of world building.
Yes, we love
universe building, story building. God, Dread was so good.
It is. It's like it's looking back on it.
Yeah.
And just realizing how many different things this does. Because it's it opens up the world in a way that allows there to be such an interesting spin on things.
It makes you curious to know more about it. That's
okay.
What makes it so good.
I brought up the person who actually translated it word for word, the interaction with Quiet Robe. So the reference for Ravenbeak plotted to bring the Metroids to ZDR. So it's Ili Mathroid dash Ili Tarin Nalima. So Ili is the Tarin is the description of that, and then Nalima Nalima is what you could refer to is realistically either home or planet.
Yeah.
So what does Tarin mean?
What
is the root?
Yeah.
Did you have an idea?
I mean, it could just be like a Chozodian name. Like, maybe that's the name of the original, like, Chozo explorer who colonized it.
Makes perfect sense. Newfound land.
Yeah. Or, like, Charlesburg, like, so many other places are named after the people who found it. Here's, like, I found it, I'm gonna name it after me.
There you go. Ili Agar Nalima, which is SR388. We love shit like this, guys. We love it when there's just that little extra flavor, because it doesn't say it doesn't have to explain it, but it's just so cool to see things like this done. The amount of tiny little things.
I'd love to see it make a comeback in Prime 4. I don't know if it would, because two very different development teams and very different development cycles.
Absolutely.
But
we love to see it.
Yeah, we would love to see it. Because, like, I mean, first of all, the idea that the Chozo were still around in Dread was really cool. Because, like, throughout the Prime series, it's kind of throughout the whole series, it's kind of implied that the Chozo are just gone. Because you never actually see a live Chozo. The only Chozo places you explore are either their ruins, like on Zebes SR388 or Talon 4, or like a colony that they have long since abandoned, like Skytown in Prime 3. While Skytown is still an operating colony, the Chozo aren't there. It's the artificial intelligent robots that they've left behind who call Skytown their home.
Yes.
Dread, I think, is like the first time you actually see a live Chozo on screen in present day in the entire series. And I just think that's really cool. And I hope it means that there are other Chozos still alive in the series, other Chozos still alive in the universe.
Yes. Here's hoping.
Yeah. Because, like, I like seeing aliens in space stories. You know,
Yes.
that's another thing that disappoints me so much about Other M, is that it's all humans.
Yeah.
Only humans are the smart people. The Galactic Federation is just humans. In Prime 3, the Galactic Federation, while most of the ones you run into are humans, because, let's face it, they're easier to, like, design generic versions of, and, like, rig and all that stuff, on, like, the compressed timeline, but non-humans still work for the Federation, so it can be implied that this Galactic Federation has more, like, non-human, like, colonies. It's just the particular branch of the Federation you're working for is mostly humans. But Rundus, Gandreda, and Gore, they're all aliens who are still hunters registered with the Galactic Federation. And, like, in Metroid Prime Hunters, you're racing against 6 other bounty hunters who are all aliens. One of them's even a space pirate that Samus already fought.
Which is outstanding.
Which is really cool. Like, I know everybody wants to know about Sylux in Prime 4, but, like, I'd like to see Weevil come back. I'd like to see the other hunters come back, because, like, in Prime Hunters, like, 2 of the other hunters, specifically Spire and Noxus, like, they're trying to get this ultimate yeah. Noxus! Spire's trying to get the ultimate power so he can find out what happened to his species, because he's the last of his kind.
Right.
So that's the only reason he has beef with Samus in that game. I want the ultimate power so I can find out what the fuck happened. Noxus wants the ultimate power to make sure nobody has the ultimate power. He wants to either seal it away forever or destroy it, because he doesn't trust anybody having it. No. That's the only reason he has beef with Samus, because, like, she works for the Federation, and Noxus is probably the sort of person who's just like, no. So, that makes me think that, like, Spire and Noxus could appear in a future game, and they could be Samus's allies.
Yes.
Because I like the idea of there being more friendly people in the Metroid universe.
Yeah.
That are also not human.
Well, not only that, but also
aliens.
just, like, having characters that are, like, properly interacting.
Yeah, and are also on Samus's level, too.
Yes.
That was the other cool thing about, like, Prime 3, is that, like, Rundus, Gandreda, and Gore, they were also all the best of the best. Not only was Samus called in on this mission, but these 3 were. So, like, we all... Sir! We all know Samus is badass. All we need to know, like, just introducing these people as if they're on the same level as her tells us, oh, okay, these people are badass too. And of course, we also get to see them be badass as well, which is nice.
We know who, we know what,
and
that's all we need.
Yeah.
That's all we need. We're passionate about shit.
Can you tell I love this series? I mean, we spent, like, I don't know, like 2 hours after the end of the movie just talking about more. Like, it's
we powwowed an entire concept based off of what was shown here.
Like, and then March of Metroid's coming up. It's gonna be just more of this.
March of Metroid.
March of Metroid. So yeah, for the March of Metroid, I want to open up with Metroid Fusion.
Yes.
And then, once I'm done with Fusion, I want to do a playthrough of Metroid Prime. I've been playing through Prime Hack using a mouse and keyboard control scheme, which works really good. It does a lot.
It seems... Prime has always seemed like a game that would work shockingly well with mouse and keyboard.
It's astonishing how just good it feels. Like,
all Nintendo has to do is just make there be an official Nintendo application for computers.
Yeah.
Allow there to be an official one. They can monitor it. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. Have it be the Nintendo library.
Nintendo Game Pass.
We would pay it.
Yeah,
we would.
We would.
You know
I
we would.
And like, give us the option to enhance. Just give us these options to enhance the games. You want to play Breath of the Wild in 1080p with an insane draw distance? Yes, please.
You want to use that new Ryzen? That you paid $3,000 for?
60 frames per second. Yes, please. I would.
But you know what? We can dream.
Yeah. I mean, we got that JPEG, so Prime 4.
Got the JPEG. It's right around the corner.
Yep. And you know what? Retro Studios, if nothing else, are incredible technical wizards.
Yes.
So I've no doubt that not only is Prime 4 going to look good, it's going to run good. I just hope that it also has everything that made the first few Prime games great.
Yes. Here's hoping.
So, here's hoping. Anyway, thank you all for joining us on this exciting episode of
the precursor to the March of Metroid.
Yep, because I didn't want to do this awfulness in the March of Metroid. No. March of Metroid is about celebrating what's great about Metroid, not what's bad about it.
not this.
But I mean, we were able to powwow this really cool concept for a fixed version of Other M, which...
And hey, it only took us 4 hours.
Hey, there you go. That's all
almost
it takes.
On the nose. I'm looking over at Twitch. It's like we just passed 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, God. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining in.
We'll see you all next time.
Have mercy.